Alrighty, welcome back. Alright, well, let's get right into it. Alright, let's start with... Wait, I need to check actually. Windborne Tire, part 6. Alright. This next one we gotta read. Now let me reset the guards. Yep, still hate it. Alright, so we're gonna make some progress on the books. And keep going with our quest. I need to find someone. Did she tell me where to go with this? Lady Brianna has asked me to bring her the totem. Who was Lady Brianna? Oh. Wasn't that chick in the dungeon? Alright, we'll worry about it in a few minutes after we're done with this. Okay. We need Lady Bronzaya. Wait, the real Bronzaya. The real Bronzaya part 6. Oh, there we go. Alright. How long is this one? Oh, it's not too long. We'll read the second one. Just make some progress in the books. Also, we need to go repair afterwards. Let's not forget. Okay, the real Bronzaya, part 6. You danced on the edge of a volcano, child. Relena scolded as Bronzaya admired the emerald ring her lover had given her to celebrate their 1-month anniversary. Also, we'll make one another happy. We have no one. Marcus begged me to be discriminate and discreet. Who better could I choose? I've been most discreet. You choose me as a daughter in public. The Perceptin's next visits were made through secret passage. He slavers over you like a dog his dinner. Have you not noticed the coolness of the Empress and her son towards you? Bronzaya shrugged. Even before she and Septimi had become lovers, she'd had no more from his family than bare civility. Threadbare civility. What matter? It is Tabor who holds power. It is his son who holds the future. Do not hold his mother up, double be gone. I beg you. Can I help it if that dry stick of a woman cannot hold her husband's interest even in conversation at dinner? I have less to see in public. That is all I ask. She matters little. See if that her children love her, and you do not want them as enemies. Tabor Septim has not long to live. I mean, Relena amended quickly as Bronzaya scowled. Humans are all short-lived, temporarily, as we all say. They come and go as the seasons do, but the families of the powerful live on for time. You must be a family friend if you would see lasting profit from your relationship. Wow. How can I make you truly see? You who are so young and human bred as well. If you take care of you and won't hold to live to see the fourth Septim's dynasty. If indeed he has founded one, as you have seen it rise. It is the way of human history. They ebb and flow like the tide. Their cities and even their empires bloom like spring flowers, only to wither and die in the summer sun. Bronzaya just laughed. She knew that rumors abounded about her and Tabor Septim. She joined the attention for all save the Empress and her son seemed captivated by her. Her heart sang of her dark beauty and her charming ways. She was in fashion and in love, and if it was temporary, well, what was not? She was happy for the first time she could remember, each day filled with joy and pleasure, and the nights yet better. What is wrong with me? Bronzaya lamented. Look, not one of my skirts fit. What's become of my waist? Am I getting fat? Bronzaya regarded her thin arms and legs and her undeniably thickened waist in the mirror with displeasure. Drelane shrugged. You appear to be with her child, young as you are. Constant pairing with a human has brought you only to fertility. I see no choice but for you to speak with him about it. You're in his power. It would be best, I think, for you to go directly to Mournhold if he will agree, and bear the child there. Alone? Bronzaya placed her hands on her swollen belly, tears forming in her eyes. Everything in her yearned to share the fruit of her love with her lover. He will never agree to that. He won't be parted from me now. You see. Drenny shook her grey beard. Drenny shook her grey head, although she said no more. A look of sympathy and sorrow had replaced her usual cool scorn. That Bronzaya thought the perception of it when he came to her. With the child? He looked shocked, stunned. You sure, Red? I was told that elves do not bear so young. Bronzaya seemed to smile. How can I be sure? I'll fetch my healer. The healer, a elf of middle years, confirmed that Bronzaya was indeed pregnant, and that such a thing had never before been known to happen. It was a testimony to His Excellency's potency. The healer said sycophantically. Dude, that's a hard one to pronounce. Sycophantically. The Septim snarled at him. This must not be, he said. Undo it! Sire, the healer gaped at him. I cannot. Of course you can, he snapped. I command you to do so. Bronzaya, wide-eyed with sudden terror, sat up in the bed. No! She screamed. No! What are you saying? My dear child, Septim sat down beside her, with his winning smile. I'm so sorry, truly, but this cannot be. Your child could be a threat to my son and his sons. I'll put it no more plainly than that. The child that bear is your child, she wailed. No, it's a possibility. I might be, not yet gifted with soul or quickened into life. I'll not have it so. He gave Hill another hard stare, and the elf began to tremble. It is her child. It is her child. Children are few among elves. No one conceives more than 4, and that is very rare. 2 is the allotted number. Some bear none, some only 1. If you take this one from her, she may not conceive again. He told me she would not bear to me. I have little faith in your prognostications. Bronzaya scrambled naked from her bed and ran for the door, not knowing where she was going, only that she could not stay. She never reached the door, for blackness took her. Bronzaya woke to pain and emptiness. Verlaine was there to soothe the pain and clean the blood that pooled between her legs. But there was nothing to fill the emptiness. The Septim sent gifts and flowers, and came for short visits, always well attended. Bronzaya received these visits with pleasure, but he came no more at night, nor did she wish for him. After a week, when she was physically recovered, it was announced that Symmachus had requested she should come to Mournhold earlier than planned, and that she would leave forthwith. She was given a splendid retinue, a wardrobe befitting a queen, and a ceremonial departure from the gates of Imperial City. Why not? No! Am I poisoned? Okay. Rascals. Bronzaya Part 6. And let's read one more, because that was kind of short-ish. And let's read another, like... relatively short one. This one is pretty long. Yeah, this one is rather long. How long is this? Let's go for this one. The story of Lysarius, right? Yeah, Lysarius. Alright. In ancient times, there lived a hero named Lysarius. He fought against the Akaviri slave traders and single-handedly slew hundreds. Despite his valor, Lysarius' army was robbed and scattered to the four winds. Lysarius fled into the moors to escape the Akaviri chariots. Far from the lands of man, Lysarius entered the Blasted Lands. At the heart of this forsaken landscape, he met the Worm. The great scaly beast mocked the mighty blows of Lysarius' enchanted spear. It melted the shield Fearstruck, gift of the Deirdre Bothaya, with a single blast of its fiery breath. Lysarius, seeing that he could not defeat the creature by force of arms, surrendered. The worm intended to devour Lysarius when the hero offered to be its slave and manservant. Ever prideful, the worm agreed. Seeing that the worm was vulnerable to conceit, Lysaris spoke. "Oh, great worm, my first service, I beg that you allow me to polish your one-tarnished scale." Indeed, centered between the great wings of the creature was the scale, clearly out of reach of its own neck. Its vanity was such that it immediately lowered one wing for Lysander to climb upon. Once astride the great lizard, Lysander slid his dagger underneath the scale and into the tender flesh of the beast. Though it spun and twisted in all directions, the worm could not get at the hero. Finally, it took to the air. Lysander clung to the neck with all his strength as the worm banged, pulled, and dug. Seeing that Lysander could not be shaken free, the worm demanded that he remove the stinging blade. Lysander answered, Fly straight on until you see a great army. Destroy that army, and I will remove my blade." With a great roar, the scaled creature set off. The Akavari army had no chance against the fire-breathing beast. They have never plagued the Tamriel since. "I have done as you bid. Now sheath your stinger," roared the worm. Knowing that he would be devoured or worse, Lysander pulled the blade and then leapt from the back of the flying worm. Indeed, the foul monster had intended to slay the hero. The worm pursued plummeting Lysarius. Oh, Lyrisius. Never mind, Lyrisius. But I appeared beside the fallen hero, raising him for ultimately destroying the army of Akavir. He turned him into a raven. Lyrisius quickly lost the worm in the clouds. Legend has it that the worm still lives, though this happened in the first era long ago. The dragon nurses a grudge against Lyrisius and all of his kind. It has vowed never again to trust the two-legged bearers of weapons. Scholars note, if this legend has a basis in fact, the artifact Fierstruck was utterly destroyed. No other reference to it has ever been found. The story of Lyrisius. Okay. Let's make a normal save. Let me mark this as red. The reprints are part 6. And sorry for Lyrisius, there it is. Let me save just in case. Okay. We're getting there. We have a good amount left, but actually it's not that good. I mind. I think definitely. Most of it is kind of like Bronze Eye. We have several parts left. 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Before we head out. We were at 7 just now. No. We were at 6. Wait, what? Ooh. I don't have birds about 7. Let's go to both of the bookstores and we go check. Lady Brisiana was in. Was Lady Brisiana the one in the tower? I think so, maybe. We'll go there. Oh, here. Okay. We need the. Wait. Which book do we have? Okay, we have one in the Real Bronze Eye part 9. There's 10 parts. If there's 10 parts, we need 7, 8, and 10. Part 8. Okay, 8. So we have 8 and 9. 7 and 10 we need. Oh! Part 8, we just bought that. Part 4. No! You never take my life, suckers. Are they the same? Yeah, they're the same. Map. Ah, needed to. 2 burns out about 10. It's not sure I think it's a coincidence. If it's not your plan, it's someone else's plan for you. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe indeed. Welcome back, Noob. Say, how are you doing? Brief history of Daggerfall. Do I have that one? Apparently not. Ooh, that's not good. We don't have part 7 for Baronsire. Oh! Coming for me. Okay. Yo, look at that. Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from, assassin? Oi! Oi! Where'd you guys come from? Come on my roof. They don't have a note. I died to falling damage. I died to falling damage. Oh, first death. What were they doing up on the roof? I just want to enjoy the scenery, you know? Look at that. I don't really get like confused, I guess, because we're always on the ground. Look at that though. Okay. Oh, I want to get up on the tower. Oh! Oh, you filthy peasant. Okay. I'm really curious if there's a mod that generally just, I don't know, like fills the outdoor sword with stuff. Because there's kind of like Dehds, but nothing really to discover, to find, to do. Oops, I did not mean to go on my ship. Is this here that I want to go? Sure. I do have this save over here, so we're good. I'm not sure whether we need to be here, so I don't know, let's check. Yeah, I have to deliver the car. Oh. The map discovery is gone. No, not here. Oh, because. Alright. Wake up. Wake up, sleepyhead. No! Okay. Yeah, I remember the great combo. So I'm not sure that this was Lady Priscilla, so we'll go deliver it towards him. See what happens. This might have a clue saved. Poison. Damn, poison. Hello. No, that's Medora. So who is Lady Priscilla? Oh, wait. I think someone in Daggerfall. Wait. I think I know who. Maybe? No, I don't think that's her. Let's go check anyway. I'm looking at who Lady Priscilla is. I'm so bad with names. A page pressed in the library of Sentinel hands, and your letter sadly walks away. Dehds, you're on a quest to retrieve the totem of Tabby Septim. Do not deny it. My spies have confirmed this. The totem is not for commoners, and you cannot use it. Bring the totem to me, and I'll pay you 100k gold pieces. It is a king's ransom by any measure. You should be warned. Neither Wayrest nor Daggerfall are loyal to the throne. I am the only regent of the Elite Bay that can be trusted. The others will only use it to destroy me. Akrithi, Queen of Sentinel. Oops. Oh, when it came to the castle. Oh, Lady Priscilla. Come to me at the Masterton Palace in Wayrest. Masterton Palace. Another? A cheerful young woman hands you a letter and then walks away, whistling. Dehds, if you're reading this, you must have gotten the totem and escaped from the dungeons of Castle Daggerfall. I am in Ripford of Wayrest at the Woodfield residence. Bring the totem there as soon as possible, Lady Priscilla. Okay, so that's where actually she is. Ripford. Ripford. Oops. To Ripford. This place is quite big. Woodfield residence. Well, until we find a person to speak with. A heavily cloaked figure shuffles towards you. As you prepare to defend yourself, a gnarled green hand shoots forth with an arrow. Stunned, you do nothing as the figure shuffles away. Wait, does the orc guy want it too? Dehds, you're not orcish. How could you possibly understand what it's like? My people are treated like barbarians, slaughtered upon sight. It is so unusual that we respond in kind. Violence begets violence. I aspire to raise my race from the mire. I'll bring them to equal standing with the other races of Tamriel. To do this, I must have the totem of Tabby Septim. I will not insult you by promises that no blood will be shed. I do swear by my crown and by my heirs. I shall not attempt to hold sway beyond the borders of Orsinium. My goal is not to conquer Tamriel, but to create the Orcish homeland. I am in possession of an artifact, and I am sure you would want to possess. It is yours if you but give me the totem of Tabby Septim, Goldwalk, Warlord of King. You just get some magical totem and then boom, the most popular. See, that's what I'm talking about. I'm the most popular person in the Empire now. Oh, in Daggerfall. Oh, High Rock. A hand grips your wrist from behind. Spinning, you open your mouth to shout for the guards. A skeleton hand stuffs a letter into your mouth. The heavily robed skeleton raises your wrist and turns away, unnoticed by all the passerbys. Now the king wants it too, like King of Worms. Dehds, you will soon have the totem of Tabby Septim in your hand. It is foreseen in the stars, and I have read them. Know you this: all of mortal stature are filled with pride and greed. To give the totem to any of them is to let loose mortal vanity upon this world. They will destroy the very thing they covered. I have no earthly desires. I have no mortal pride, no pedigree. Only one such as I can wield the totem safely, will take it into the Aetherius and leave her behind this earthly well. So long as the totem exists, it is danger to Ontario. Bring me the totem and I'll safeguard the world. I'll not offer you gold or gems. I'll offer you what I'll offer you what only I can give, fame. Your reputation throughout Tamriel will soar. Lord of the Necromancers, King of the Worms. We're gonna give it to. Oh, it's on the other side. Oh, just. You do another one. A letter floats through the air towards you. Strangely, nobody else seems to notice it. It looks itself in your pack. Dehds. Centuries ago, Typerseptium ruled the land and forged an empire with great Numidium. The secret of Numidium's power lies in its heart. Carried within the Mantella, it is the heart of Typerseptium's battle mage. It is my heart. It is my Mantella. It is my totem. It belongs to me, and to none other. I have won and lost an empire. I have no desire to tamper further with mortal affairs. I have in my possession the Necromancer's amulet, one of the world's greatest artifacts. You may have it in exchange for the totem. My mortal agent worked your arrival in Van Hope Hall, Wayrest, at the Temple of Standar, the Underking. See, everyone's the totem and everyone's just, yo, give me the totem. Indeed, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it and welcome. How is it going? Alright, I'll do like a manual save over here, and maybe we can try different options. I don't know if there's different endings. Does it matter to whom we give it? Why did Lady Prusiana want it? I kind of forgot. What did she want? I'm good, thanks. I'm doing pretty well as well. Okay, let's save here. And more of a chill day. Today is quite warmer as well. Then past few days it's like 30 degrees today. Yeah, survive it. You do not look like Lady Prusiana. Have you played Daggerfall before, Nick? Oh, because that's her. What's up? Your Emperor will be most grateful. The totem could have started the civil war in the wrong hands. Thank you, Dehds. Now you must away to Nulfaga. What's the key to the Mantella? Read the Mantella, and the Emperor controls Great Numidium through the totem. Who's the Emperor? The unmistakable voice of Nulfaga speaks softly in your head. See that the totem has found its way into the hands of someone with royal blood. I think it is time he paid me another visit in Shedungent. Your work is not yet done. No, never played it, but I wanted to start. Kinda like the old aesthetics. Yeah, this looks pretty nice. I'm using the mod, so it definitely looks a lot better, but it does look pretty good. Yeah, sure. It's a good game. Been having fun with it. Whoops. What was that place called? Wait, I forgot the name. Oops. Nulfaga. Oh, that's the lady that we need to go to. Shedungent. Okay. By the way, this was like one of the old games, and here you can quite easily fail the main story. It turns out that I failed it before I even started it. Let me first find that something. I don't know where it is. Yeah, because I was doing like the side content at first, like the guilds. And it turns out that I got a quest at some point, and that quest was on a timer, and I didn't really meet the deadline. And it turns out they failed the quest line right off the bat. I have no idea where that place is. Okay. We checked where rest. Yeah, let me check again. I think this time you paid me another visit here in Shedungeon. Shedungeon. I think that's here. Oh, there we go. We found it. Shut up. Alright. Oh, let's kill these guys just in case. Whoops, that's why. Surprise attack! Wait, did he silence me? Okay, there you go. Hello. Only crowned heads who hold the totem true. First is one who killed, but did not kill another. Second is one who is too devoured by its young. Third is one who made one slave and many free. Fourth and fifth are two who compete for mod. Sixth is one who brings a home to the homeless. Seventh is one who lords all, but does not lord at all. I do not know who of these seven is most worthy of the power. For too long have I let my passions make me mad. Sometimes the fate of a world hang on the decision of one person. You have chosen who will command the Great Numidium. You bear the burden for the consequences. I send you now to the Mantella Crocs, the safeguarded prison of the Mantella. Look for a green jewel of unusual size. Merely touch the Mantella and it is freed. You'll be transported back to my side. Okay. Who did we give it to? Only crowned heads who hold the totem true. First one who killed, but did not kill another. Who would that be? Second one is who is too devoured by its young. I don't know, brings a home to the homeless. This sounds like the best option. Who lords all, but does not lord at all. Who made one slave and many free. I think the one that brings home to the homeless is the orc guy. Because he wants to bring, wants to create a home for his people, right? Hello. Well, it's quite dark. Can't see. Oh. Yo, this place is so awesome. I can't say epic and awesome. Yo, aerial combat. I don't even have that in Skyrim. Alright, let's rest over here so I can get this enemies nearby. Oh boy. I want to take a screenshot, but somewhere where we can see. It's kind of dark. Oh, that just brings me back. Enemies nearby. This is epic. Oh, hello there. Oh, that's a dead lord. Oops. I didn't mean to use that because he broke the item. Yo. Oh, that's good. Dead. Oh, before I should have left. Oh, this is like. Oh, that's the border. Ow. What is this? It's so dark. Oh, no then. This place is actually so epic. Wait, we have a map. I forgot. Look at that place. Oh, there's a door over there. Look at this place. What? Wait. I didn't mean to make the word red. I just want to take a screenshot. I can take some falling damage, it's okay. No! Oh. Why do you think that they'll die if I fall? If I fell down? Let's heal just in case. Oh yeah, I had to find the gem, right? Oh, hi. I haven't seen the harp in a while. Oh yeah, I'm full. I made the whole place red and now I can't do it. Oh. 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 I didn't know F5 through F8 change this. Yeah, that's epic. It's epic, dude. That's cool. Alright, that's not the way. No, there's another door over there. Harp just died. Good for it. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, that's going down. There's going to go up. Bring something down from up there. You know, I think this might be the final quest, like near the final quest, because this is like a unique dungeon, like truly unique. We haven't seen any of that before. This kind of feel like a final dungeon. Um, yeah, it kind of feels like the elevator before the final boss as well. Like you slowly descend to the darkest depths of hell. Backstab. Guess what I forgot to do? Repair. Bad third. Alright, it's fine. Used a bit. He's seriously slapping me. Cool. Climbing skill. He's gonna survive a bit longer. Wait, that right? Wait. Oh, what? Wait, there's more settings. If I press F2... Oh, it... You know, this actually more setting. This would have been so much more convenient. When I was like lost in these like noodles dungeons, if I could remove like a bunch, that would be quite convenient. I feel like this is quite convenient because you can still see at the same time you can cover everything. But we're fine in these dungeons. Not sure why we came down here. I mean, just exploring. Quite a long elevator. Oh, the lever clunk. A Loki climb past. Hey, but oops. I'm going pretty good at climbing. Yeah, yeah. There's no more doors, are there? Well, we do have the form of cloak, so we're not stuck. This on the other hand is locked. I do see only one hole. However. I don't think I can cast. Oh. Oopsie. Oopsie. I forgot that would kill me. Oopsie daisy. Not sure why we kill him, by the way. But why not? Come here. Come here. You coward. Dead reward. I want to kill him here. So that, we can loot the body. Boom. Oh, nothing. Oh. Wait, there's something up here. I see it. And there. I do want to rest, just in case. I actually could have climbed, in all honesty. Alright, this is a bigger dungeon than I thought. Or 2 dead rewards? I want to backstab. Yo, where'd my stamina go? Yes, it's hard. Let's use the bow. We're an archer after all, so the toughest enemies require the toughest weapon. Oops, wrong way. No. Oh, careful. For a second I thought they wanted to kill me. No gems. Yeah, we're looking for a gem, right? No, good thing there's like a wind. It's like a breeze. It's like 30 degrees, but at least like the wind kind of keeps it cool. What is that? Oh, they're just those are the wings. Okay. Now how do I open this? Oh, let's go check out the other door. There's one up there. Wrong way. Okay, can I jump? Oh, wait, let's try again. I feel like I can probably jump. Hey. It's fine. I can heal myself. Just so I don't use charges. I'm not sure what these doors are for. Yeah. Okay. Get that back down. Alright, where are we heading? Over there. Let's see if there's any other doors. Let's see. Oh, this is locked. What? That's awfully strange. Let's see. Let's go back down. Actually, we could climb. We could climb up. You think the doors are keys? Where's the chance? Not here. The doors are keys. Vampire. Oh, the table's upside down. Very sus place. So the doors do something. Okay, we'll have to kind of experiment. That's locked now, though. So this area should be unlocked by a door. Oh, we need to rebuff. Okay. Let's just wait it out. Wait, what? Set of stacks. Oh boy. That is not good. Why would I want to go in there though? There's pretty much nothing there for me. That is not good though. Oh, never mind, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Maybe it had to recharge. This way. It's still locked. Ow. Too hard to hold myself in such darkness. Now we gotta experiment with these doors up there. No? They're both locked. What's up, Buffy? There's a level there. Oh, that's still open. Okay, hopefully. Nope, there's still bars over there. It could be a combination. Yeah, to be fair. But this one had an opening somewhere. There's a level up there too. Oh. That door does not like me. Nope. Nope. Come on, please bring me up. Oh, let's go up. Now, on the other hand, This levers. I don't know what the levers open. Too dark. Ooh, because it's so dark. Why do I keep looking? Okay. Yeah. In the wrong direction. That might be locked. Oh, there's a lever here. Is that open? Not that. This. Okay, progress. Okay, didn't open that. And here. There. Okay, the bar's no longer there. So we need to find out what that opened. I actually did go this way, and there's nothing. Oh, there's the minimap maybe could tell me if can't run with the spell though. Oh, good thing it's running out. Okay, that's open. Perfect. Let me just get rid of Buffy before we continue. Thank you. Thank you. Nice, open. What? Oh, okay. What's a little conk? What did that level do? The only place where we haven't been is the main area. Oh, there's 2 levels here. Oops. See that? Where the first Edgelord was. The only place we haven't entered. And the only place left, actually. I bet you I can make that jump. Close. Okay, if I was a bit more to the left. Boom. You're healed. Alright, I'm not gonna provoke that yet. Where am I? Okay, this place is epic. This place is legit epic. Oh, it's an elevator. Oh, thank you. Let's see what's down here. Oh no. Oh, that spell can kill me. That name. Oh, hey there, spiders. Welcome back. How are you doing? Don't aim. One. Nice, one done. Stop moving. Okay, to that. Oops. I just don't feel like climbing up. Poke your arms out. Uh-huh. What did that do? Aetherius. Who is Aetherius? And welcome back, sweetie. How you doing? I can see someone over there. Lich. Shush. We'll have a conk. Oops. Goes down. And we'll bring us back up. Oh! I should have saved. Okay, this will probably bring us up. Yes. So hard to see though. I hit. I should have checked the temple. Still gone up. Ancient vampire just died. Oh! Huh. That's why Arch is the best class. Because they got ranged combat. So what are we doing here? What does that do? Oh, thank you. I'm gonna rest. Oh, I won't heal up. I should check that temple. We'll do it later. Who are you? You didn't attack me. What's up, boy? I got either way. Speak only my name, and I shall grant you passage. Jeff. I don't think his name is Jeff. Is that his name, Sweet Tea, by the way? Did you tell me his name? I wanna find it though. Name is not Jeff. No! Okay. How do I bring this thing down? Go. Oh, there's something up here. Hatch. Okay, that's where we started. Let's go over here where the vamp is. Give my arrows back. Something down there, down here too. Let's look. How do you find out his name? He lies the spirit of Benefactor. No, his body still guards way. Benefactor. His name is Benefactor. Okay. Here, Lich. I see the way. Hopefully it lasts long enough. But his name is Benefactor. Oh, so his name was Jeff. His name Jeff. Yo! No, no! Hey, dear. What's up, Benefactor boy? Was that it? Did he open the way? Oh, he did. I'm not gonna die. I'm too powerful. Oh, don't have a conk. This is epic, by the way. Like, Arena had nothing like this. I mean, in this year, the only best intricate dungeon in the game, but still. It's epic. What are you doing here? Oh, it's a hatch. How do we open that? What? So, wait. The pause means Nova. You opened the way, but there's another way. Wait. There's another... Over here. There's a thingy. We can enter. Maybe that opens the way. Where did the Lich King die? Oh, there's back. Map. You've already discovered the location from this map. Oh, so that's what happens when you have discovered all of the places. Actually, where are we? I don't know if we're in any province. I trust for. Oh, this momentum. Which is tricky. You know? I'm not playing upon down. We actually take falling damage. We can pull here. Nice. Nice. I'm 1 HP. I'll see. Your thaumaturgy skill has improved. What? What is that? Okay, right down here. That's not open. You see that lever? That's what we need to pull. Yeah. Yeah, that's worth it. This thing will come down. We need to find a way to open that. Alright, take your time. Oh no, it won't go down. No. Oh, that's it. It's moving. Not slow. Next time I'll just use my cloak. Wait. You mean Mantellan Crocs? In the eyes of the law of High Rock Sea Coast, you common citizen, High Rock Sea Coast. So we in the sea somewhere? Alright. We need to find a way to open that. There's gotta be some level. I'm here, there's no level. No. It's kind of hard to tell how high this place goes because it's so dark. Okay, this is how high it goes. Just want to discover like all these beds to see if there's doors. But I don't think there's any. What does this level do? I don't think it brings it down. Maybe it brings it up. One way. I need to find some level that works. No, it's still closed. Where does this go? Oh, up here. Something's gotta work. Oh, it's open. Oh, don't have a conk. Should have to have a flashlight. True. There's like a spell that gives you a candle, but I literally have only one charge, and if I use it, my item will break. I still haven't been able to find a way to repair it. But hey, we managed. I think I'm in the final dungeon, by the way. I'm not sure. What did that level do? Yeah. In case you don't want to see any spoilers. But why did I pull that lever? Yeah. Oops. Just jump down. I like spores. In that case, you're in the right spot. Because I think I'm doing like very late game content. But yeah. No, just in case, because some people don't like game sport, but yeah, no, it's okay if you don't mind them. Okay, pull the lever. What did that do? Why did I pull this lever? Is the question. Wait. I have this cloak. This is by far the most intricate dungeon I've been in so far, by the way. Like the uniquest one. Actually, it's like the only unique dungeon. Truly unique. I mean, there's been other unique dungeons, but this one is like awesome compared to everything else. I'm not sure how to open this. We pulled that lever. What did it do, however? We pulled the lever over here, correct? So what did it do? I also wish the levels had like a connection, just like teleporters do. Okay, let's try to explore more. We don't have that much to work with. We have that area down here, down there, down up here, and one up there. I don't see any other doors. So yeah, we have 3 levels here, here, and here. Wait, there was this level that we couldn't pull. Where am I? We couldn't pull this lever. But I think that's to bring the platform. Nothing here. Sorry, just testing. Where goes this? I think this level is to pull, bring that platform up. What? All I had to do was jump on it? Wait, what? Where's the door closed? Did I literally just have to jump on top of it to interact with it? I mean, that's kind of a first. I think the closing works both ways. Well, opening close. What's coming up? I think that just brought the platform up. It didn't open the way. Oh, no, I didn't. That's still closed. If you need to know his name, just stealth then pickpocket his ID. Oh, I already found his name. It's Benefactor. There was like a grave down there that we could interact with, and he told me his name. I'm probably opening another hatch though. I think we need to pull some lever or something. Yeah, his name is Benefactor. I feel like in the rules in this one are like much easier than Arena and all of that. Although in Arena the riddles are like they're not connected with the game per se. So I can see that being like kinda hard. Like struggling to solve the riddles in Arena. Yeah, his name opens up this hatch. But down here there's another hatch that I'm not sure how to open. I pulled a lever that I'm not sure what it did. Yeah, this hatch. We need to open this somehow. I pulled the lever down here in this area, but I'm not sure what it did. I'm gonna head down there again, just to check. Yeah, this is the only level that I'm not sure what it did. Not sure exactly how I opened this place either, but not sure what level is. Okay, let's see. It's still closed. I don't know what this lever does. What does it do? It's the only level without an effect. I know how I opened it. It's closed now, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Then I have no idea. Is it? Is it? Okay, how do you open this? Oh, wait, there's a lever here. Wait, there's a lever here. I missed that, but what does it do? What did that do? It obviously didn't open the hatch. Wait. I'm confused. I say it's spooled, right? Can't tell. Didn't break, perfect. Some levels that we don't know what they do, by the way. Maybe they're combo? Let's check. Yeah, I don't know how to open this. I can hear this moving something underneath, but how do we open this? Yeah, I can hear you laughter. Okay. Something's gonna open the hatch. Right? What? I have a feeling that I've broken something, but I can't really tell for sure. Yeah, that's all we have. That's all we have. This area, middle area, and top. This one doesn't have any entrances. This one has only one, which we put it in and then we pull the lever. I have no idea what this lever does. Maybe this gate does something. It doesn't. I don't know, I have no idea how to open it. It's not the levels that we haven't seen. Is there? Okay, this, the one up here, move this. This one moves this alongside this one. Up here. The only other lever that I don't know what it does is the one over here and kind of the one over here, but it's something, I think it's something beyond the hatch we can't open. There's absolutely no levers here. I'm kind of out of options. Alright, last attempt. Last idea I have is to interact with the bed. I actually don't know what to do. We don't really have much to work with. I just have to jump on it. I'll see through the wall. Okay, how do we get there? Alright, let's see, because I have no idea. Mantel? I think. pyramid. Stuck near the end. Maybe that's me. Okay. Yeah, someone wasn't able to open the one I'm struggling with as well. Wait, what? It says it's opened by a gravestone. It's southern east. That's north. Southern east. That one. Did I open it? It said make sure you don't click it twice, and maybe that's what I did, because I'm pretty sure it did all good. No, that didn't open it. What? Let's actually rest real quick. Wait a minute. Oops. Oh yeah, that's the candle I have, but if I use it, my item breaks. Right. So these gravestones control it. Okay, I clicked them all. Just in case, all of them, just once. Now all I need to do is check whether the door is open. It's open! Nice! I must have clicked them twice or something then. Pathetic excuse from below. Oh. No! Ooh. Before we save, let's make sure our stamina goes up. So I don't drop down exhausted. So I must have clicked the grave twice. Oh no. Oh no. No, no. Actually, I can't climb out. That's fine. Let's restore our stamina. So we need to tackle more graves. That's... no. Okay, didn't break. So this... yeah, it's responsible for this elevator. Okay. What we're gonna do... so we're gonna go down, we're gonna save. So we know the gravestones open the places. So what we're gonna do is do like a quick save here. We're just gonna try each grave one at a time. See what opens, what closes. Guess you open. Still closed though. Make sure to click it once. Oh. This one? First hatch. Yeah, we found out the headstone for the first hatch. Okay, that's a good sign that it's still open. No, I did nothing. We'll find it. Good sign. Still close, however. There's nothing. Did I try this? I don't think so. Let me out. Okay, try this. There aren't that many basements left, so don't be one of these last two. Okay, good signs so far. But it's still closed. No. Let me try something. Wait, that's closed. I heard something move. Is that the first hatch? Or marked another one? Wait. This can't be the first hatch because I marked the other one as the first hatch, so this moved something. I heard it move. Still open. Something opened. Wait. Again? I think this. Is this pulled? I don't remember how I found it. I don't know if it's pulled. If it's been pulled or not. Up. Just open. Imagine how to do this without going. Oh, it's open, it's open. Now what? The heck? What? It's just a hole. Excuse me? Oh, that's gonna dissipate in a second. Shoo. No, I was not fast enough. Alright, let's just pop the cloak. I'm not sure it's a hole. Just a hole. It can't go any further down. What is it? Oh, that. Never mind that. Oh, no hatch. Wait, tombstone. No tombstone. Let's see. It's open. Why would that be open? Oh. Oh. Yes. Progress. Progress. So. Yo. What a lie. Take a better screenshot for that. It's a volcano and thinky. What does that bring me? This dungeon is truly epic. Sabertooth just died. Why is there Sabertooth tag here? I can't stick to the elevator. Where are we? Look at this dungeon. Actually much bigger than I thought. What kind of the speed of these elevators to be so slow? I can. This is slower than my climbing speed. I suppose it's gonna. I'm gonna keep the quick save just in case. I haven't made a single manual save, which is probably not the best idea. That brings us pretty deep. I hear something, so we might be close. Skeleton. There too. I need to be closer. Yeah, no. Slightly used, it's fine. You know what? I should save it to just die. Guys, I don't even see them. It's like a thing there. Yeah, Archwell just died. Wait. I don't want to go back up. We just came down. What spell? You might still have the cloak. I hear liches. You're pretty much at the bottom. We hit rock bottom. That's just died. Oh, these are the same two tigers. Yo, that's the... What's that thing? Yeah, I ain't using that. Elevator, no thanks. I'll just pop this. It's gonna take half an hour if you want to climb like that. I'll see if in a minute. If I don't climb like that, it should take half an hour. It's an upside down temple. Oh, you can't fly. Funny. Really? Forget that. What did that do? Yeah? Was that run? Yeah, a second ago. I love how trippy this place is. Oh, because that's awesome. Magically held, that means we can't open it right now. Pull the lever, Kronk. Alright, wrong lever. Actually did something. This way we spawned in, pretty much. I still have the flying spell, let me just explore. At the top there's nothing. What did that lever do? It brought me up there. No! Okay, that's magically held. We need to pull something or do something in order to unlock it. Open that. Like pull that lever. What? We're going down. Why are these elevators so slow? And they have to travel such great distances. That ought to do something. I still have that. Former cloak. Almost new. Oh, it's almost new. I have a lot of charges left in it. Whoopsie. I hear something. I don't mean to jump. Is that this just like... How slow it is, why? here? There wasn't anything here. Yeah, I don't know why. We have another puzzle to solve. Which is the locked one. Need to find out what that never did. Talk to it, convince it. Hi, Paris. Hello, sweet Violet. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Excellent. Should I go down there? That's really cool. That looks sus. That. There's woke up also very sleepy. That is fair. Well, hopefully you had a good rest though. I have no idea what that lab did. What did it do? Where am I? Okay, whatever we did, it worked. Ooh, the edge of prints. I hear her. It's actually best because that. Oh, I can't. I've got drained with my stamina. Like that. Oopsie. Okay. I'm sure I can. Well, that's not a harpy. That's one of the seducers. Okay, let's recharge. We're making progress. We are definitely making progress. There. Oh. Oh. Is that supposed to happen? You know, these elevators are awfully slow. I kind of want to explore this area. This, no, this one? This one. Let's see where it brings us. Alright, at least this was land. Orcs! So can I use the spell to get back up, I guess? 6-9. Wait. It's going back up. Why? How do I get out? I'm not gonna avoid the quick save because if we soft lock, that will not be good. Alright, let's see what happens. Can I leave? I don't think we can leave that. Close it. Let's not touch it. Orcs. This is the same orcs. 6-9, nice. Yeah, I feel like it was a trap, and if I saved in there, I probably would have messed up real bad. Maybe that's a sign that we should probably make at least one. Watch out. Normal safe in here. Nice. Look at that! Ooh, holy pickles. They're fighting each other. Oh, that's epic. This place is epic. Fire the Edra. I can fly solo. I'll find you need the case. Look at this place. It's epic. Hear me. The blind god is a jealous god. Let his true servants lift up their eyes unto him, and the way will be easy. Hear me. Okay. We need to remember this. The blind god is a jealous god. Let his true servants lift up their eyes unto him, and the way will be easy. What's his true servants? Yeah, I'm guessing these guys. This one's taken down. So they just have to make these statues rotate. Oops, that teleported me back. Let his true servants. Too far away. An name. Yo, he fell down. Matters, but no, no, it's a trap. That's not one of his true servants. Oops. Okay. Another one. Come on, come faster. Whoops. It's kind of slippery. That's rotating. Who is this guy? Is that a blind god? Dead. Can I climb this? Wait. The ultimate exploration. You expect me from here now, did you? Hey, sucker. Hi. Ah, at last. I was beginning to think you wouldn't get this far. A dreary place, don't you agree? You're guarded by a pompous upstart. He's no more a god than I am. Well, carry on. We'll meet again soon, unless you're not as foolhardy as you appear. Well, if you want to carry on, open the door. So the edge of there. There was a edge of there. Too far away. Oh, this guy came out to chill. I think maybe I have to enable all. Oops. Oops, I need to be more careful. I want to jump up there. No! Yeah, I didn't even jump this time. Yeah. Let's see what this needs us. We somehow need to open this area. Wow. He's not happy about that one. Dare shoot at me. Speed versus power. I just don't want him to bother me. Whoops. 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 Yes. Yeah, should I have done that? Ow. The backstab skill has improved. Neat. I don't know if I should push that one. I'm not very good at that not sliding part. It's still closed. Wait, can you open that? No, it's not open. That one is rolling though. That's Squidward. That is Squidward. Once that are not rotating, need to rotate. Whoops. I forgot that we have the spell. You stopped rotating. Yeah. Okay. Is that good? The blind god is a jealous god. Let his true servant lift up their eyes unto him, and the way will be easy. Hear me. The blind god is okay. Let his true servants lift up their eyes unto him. I don't get it. Why are the correct ones correct? I get why these correct. Or are they correct? Yes. Are they? That one is not rotating. Which are the correct ones and why? I don't know who said it, but at last. My pompous upstart. Oh, well, carry on. We meet again soon. Who the heck are you? Maybe I'm too far away. Well, let's just teleport it back. Oh, why is that? Okay, the blind god is a jealous god. Let his true servants lift up their eyes unto him, and we will busy hear me. I hear a sound. I don't get which one. I don't get what separates them. Like, what makes them different? Makes them different from the rest. Okay, let's actually mark them. Actually wait. Okay. This one is still active. Damn it. This one of them is open. Never mind. Oh, it just doesn't show up on the map. Okay. Oops. This will teleport me. Okay. It's still open. Oops. Restoration skill is improved. Why? Oh, Mr. Cat is rolling around. Okay. Was I tripping? The hell was it doing? I can see which one's teleport. This one is rotating one way, this one another. Both of these rotate like, yeah, clockwise. This is counterclockwise. Okay. It works fine. works. Question is, why? How do we open it? I get it. Oops. It's really easy to slip. I'm not sure what we're supposed to do. What? Oh, why did it teleport me? I'm just walking beneath them works. Oh, it's open. It's open. Oh, thank the pickles. We opened it. Oh, Squidward. How many defy me? 3, 4, 5, 3. Six. Wait. One device him. What? Yeah, one device him. He's an oopsie. Magic Lord. One device him. Oh, do I want to be over here? Okay, it's still open. It's fine. No. Give me down. Take rest and digest. One statue to fight him. Which one? I don't get. Not sure which one to fight him. Oh, I think when we pass beneath them and look up. I think that's maybe. That's when we. Yes. So this one. Right here was a no-go. It's a go-go. Alright, that was a go-go. I hope. Oh, ew. It's the first time I'm seeing a statue like that in the game. Archer. I'm the only archer in the game. This place only one archer in Tamio, and that is me. So, bye-bye. You filthy casual. Night. It's daytime. Gone. I don't need both of these guys, by the way. One, it's fine. We can use it a bit more. Where am I? Yo, that's a big sword. Holy nachos. I think we found the correct one. A familiar voice laughed mockingly. No, Dehds. Come to pay your respects properly at last? What? We're saving. I don't know. We're gonna play along. What? Send missing by. I think we messed up the puzzle, didn't we? Alright. I'll play a good game. Oh, that's closed. Oh. Stop. Are they testing it or am I messing things? Oh, I'm messing things up. I think it's best to kill these guys. And I think it's for the best. It's good for my health. Yeah, I'm getting value out of the dice spell. This spell actually deals massive damage. The other thing is that it deals damage to me as well. I think we need to jump in this one. Was there anyone who got hydrated? Oops. I survived. Wow. What is access here? I survived. Okay, this enemies nearby. The shortcuts can we mean enemies? I have no idea what we're doing, by the way. What am I doing? Oh! Something happened to the sword. I did it. Not sure how, but I did it. So, suckers. There's enemies nearby. Open a slow elevator. Now I'll rest so I don't have to go. What? I'll just leave it be. It doesn't matter what we wait down there or here. Still gotta wait. So that's it. Oh, I should have helped the ghost. I should have really helped the ghost. Oopsie. Okay, let's see. It's fine, I don't think we'll be going back. There's a Dehds on the other side. Oi! Oi! Ooh. Are we? Backstab. No, now I interact with something I probably ought to save. Because, no. This was the thing here. We have that there. Oh, we have only that. Okay. Oops, careful. There's a ghost in one. Oh, this is a vampire. What is that? Oh, that's it. That's his home. Alright, I'll leave it be. What is that? That's the gemstone. Who did it? You know, I can just like take down. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Quick save. Before we do that, I'm kind of curious how... Oh, that's how. Curious how they expect me to do it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hello. Hello. Where's the gem? Warlock's ring. Funfago cackles. Not so fast, Dehds. Don't you want to see the result of your handiwork? Look now into the Book of Time. Read upon its pages the history of what shall pass within the next few days. Read fate as it shall be recorded upon the Outer Scrolls. Wait, did we finish the game? Okay. Let's see what ending we got. So...
Great Numidium, its raw power tempered only by the blades, crushes all of the rebellious children of the Empire, destroying their armies.
Your work is done, Dehds. The world is no longer as it once was. Such is the way of things. Oh, and if you tell my liege statue to open statue to shut up, the door to my chamber will open. Oh no, I solved the riddle. Just love. No father. Did we just beat the game? See ya, suckers. Shut up. What is the Warlock's ring there? You mean Loki just beat the game? Increase my speed. Or just get the zoomies. I think we just beat the game. I started cautiously so some time passes and... You hate it. Hey. Things are back to normal. Go check the point time. Wait, did we actually just beat the game? Did Loki beat the game, by the way? Wait. Let me check if that's the last quest, because I'm Loki not sure whether we beat the game. Wait. Last quest. Alright, main quest. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that was the last quest. Retrieve the Montella, so the heart we just found. Oh. Just beat the game. What? Oh. I wasn't expecting that was going to be the last quest. So, wait, last time we actually wrapped it up with the last quest. Oh. Oh. So it changed now. We give it to... I don't know. We give it to Lady someone. I don't know. Well, there's different endings, so we're not gonna go back for the different endings now, even though we have saved, since, I don't know, the plan is to replay the game with every class at one point, so we're gonna get the different endings on the different playthroughs, so for the time being, let's just be satisfied with one ending. I'm looking for part 7, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 7. And I believe, wait. We have 8. No, that's 9. We have 8, 9, and 10. Yeah, we're looking just for 7. Part 9, we have that. Alright, you don't have it. I'm kidding. Oh. Yeah, well, we just beat the game. Oh, I was so lucky, not expecting to beat the game. I don't know, this fast of starting the stream today. Airport. Part 9 again. We'll just check this one out, right? Yeah. Again, part 9. What do I have to do to get part 7? 5? Right. Here's what we're gonna do. Well, we literally have only the books left at the time being, so we're just gonna be chugging them. You know, gonna... I don't know, wait, from distance away, this always kind of looks like a to me. It's okay. Alright, let's go read a few books, then we're gonna just fast travel to the city again, just maybe that will close the bookstore sec. And I don't know. I'm gonna hope that the part 7 is there so we can actually proceed. But we do have like a bunch of other books that we need we have and gotta read, so we're good. Damn, I can't believe we just beat the game. Yeah. I think tomorrow we'll actually finish with the books. I don't think we'll finish them today, but tomorrow is like it, especially if we just binge read. We've read through most of them. Part 9, we haven't read part 7. A Tale of Kieran. Oh, that was a bit long, right? Alright, let's go for this one. Tales of Kieran. Librarians note. The recorded tales of Kieran, the bard, fall into 3 categories: the Woodland Cycle, Castles and Kings, and an unnamed cycle for lusty tales. The lusty Argonian maid. I'm actually curious when that popped into the Elder Scrolls universe. Recently destroyed by mysterious accident. Some are in the bard's own hand, while others were mere shadows of the originals, remain only as bedtime tales for children. The structure exemplifies the helical form favored by listeners about the heart on a long winter's eve. As to whether they describe real events, be allegory, or be mere entertaining fancy, the reader must decide. Alright. 1. Kieran was on the road from a friend to Fairtree when he grew weary from the midday sun. His boots were tight and he thought to remove them for a bit in the shade of a nearby oak. Oaks being a favorite of bards. This particular oak was venerable and gnarled, with sturdy branches that dipped and swooped, nearly touching the ground in spots. From its shade, Kieran watched the forest creatures playing in the warm sun. But for the rustling of leaves high above, the only sound were of beautiful butterfly wings and birdsong. What a peaceful day, Kieran thought as he watched a butterfly drift by. What a beautiful day, in truth, since bards first told tales. Has there ever been a day more peaceful and beautiful than this? He drank from his water skin and, taking his flute from its sack, cleared his throat and began to sing. Oh, the maidens of Ren are passing fair, with breasts like melons, and flaxen hair. He had just taken a deep breath at the bell of the lusty chorus when a small, feminine voice said, "Kind sir." He leaped to his stockinged feet, his face flaming red. "Who's there?" he cried. The small voice repeated, "Please, sir, if you'll be so kind." Kieran looked about, but saw no person or creature addressing him. Pray thee," he cried, "show thyself, or have cause to fear my dagger." He tried desperately to remember where he had last seen it. "Whether thee befriend the foe, pray thee, show thyself now." A small voice replied from above him, "Kind sir, thou hast no cause to fear me, and I am in am in need of help. Canst thou find it in thy heart to aid me?" He looked up and saw naught but a small robin's nest, 3 branches above him. Climbing swiftly, he found a robin with 3 tiny robin legs. Their mouths were open wide. "Good Mother Robin," he asked, "can it be thee who addresses me thus Kind sir, she replied, I have hurt my wing, and it will be at least a day before I might fly. If my children do not eat soon, they will die. Would you be so kind as to bring a fat, juicy meal? Would you find the caterpillar or earthworm or grub for my children? Now, Aaron was kind of hard, and it was not within him to refuse a plea, such as this, so off he went into the forest. Searching under some mulberry leaves, he soon found a small green caterpillar, which seemed the perfect meal for young robins. Oops. Plucking it from the leaf upon which it fed, he prepared to hurry back to the oak when he heard a tiny voice. He opened his hand, and the caterpillar looked up at him with her big brown eyes, white with fear. Kind sir, she said, wouldst thou kill me so thoughtlessly? Karen scratched his head in puzzlement, and the caterpillar continued. When thou cooled thy feet beneath the oak, didst thou not find joy in my parent's beauty? As they danced before thee in the sun, I too am soon to change. Wouldst thou deny thy successor the joy of my dancing? And if I do not live to have children, how will thine own children find such joy? Please, sir, would not an earthworm serve the needs of the robinlings just as well? You are throwing the poor earthworms under the bus. Kieran looked into the eyes of the caterpillar and knew that he could not feed her to the robins. Carefully, he placed her beneath her mulberry bush and continued his search. Near a rushing brook, Kieran found a flat stone that, when moved, revealed a juicy earthworm enjoying the cool, moist earth. Aha, he thought. As nice as the caterpillar may have been, this truly seems a more fitting meal for young robins. He had no sooner plucked the earthworm from its bone, when he had been frantically trying to burrow away from him, when he heard a voice so faint he might have imagined it. Kind sir, thought he heard, and Kieran looked in his hand. The worm continued, I am but a lowly creature, it's true, but might I plead such case that I have? Kieran rolled his eyes skyward as the worm sat up and seized its chance. I am not a low-born worm like others you might find. No, I am a prince amongst earthworms. I come from an ancient lineage. My ancestors brought the earth when fires belched from black pits throughout these lands. I've met millions like myself. Were it not for my loyal followers, you, good sir, would be up to your neck in leaves, tree trunks, and moldy carcasses. I'll make a bargain with you. If you release me and choose instead a pathetic grub for the robinlings, I'll dispatch an entire clan of earthworms to keep your foreyard clean and sweet-smelling for as long as you shall live. The earthworm looked hopefully at Kieran, while calculating the distance to the ground. Good sir, what say you? Kieran was beginning to lose his patience, but, seeing the value of the earthworm's offer, decided that the grub would indeed make a tasty morsel for the young robins. He returned the earthworm to its moist haven, and carefully replaced the flat stone above it. And, true to his desire, a short while later, in a forest glade, beneath a white slab of discarded bark, Kieran chanced upon that which he sought, a fat white grub that would grow the robins into beautiful songsters. He plucked it from its hiding place and set forth. It was a beautiful day indeed. Only the grub didn't get to the peninsula. Poor grub. 2. Nearby, in a stately Throwbridge, King Caladon lived with his lovely daughter Aelia. The princess was the apple for the old man's eye and the crown jewel of his small kingdom. He looked upon her with the blind pride of a doting father, and she, for her part, did not but bask and flourish in his bounty. Throwbridge was quiet now, the chief sound being the clatter of cartwheels and cries of street vendors, but it was not always so. 3 years earlier, there had been trouble with Carthan to the west. It was not much, a border dispute, but the king persuaded a wizard named Luciard to come to Throwbridge to his employ, to aid him in the contest. Luciard was unknown by all in Throwbridge, and kept to himself within the palace, coming and going as he pleased. When Throwbridge prevailed, with almost no loss of life, there was a joyous celebration for days and weeks thereafter. Time passed, yet Luciard remained. The king, not wanting to seem ungrateful, said nothing, but became increasingly discomforted with the wizard's presence and wished for his departure. On Anya's 20th birthday, King Caldan called for a celebration and holiday through all his land. Unknown to his subjects, he intended to proclaim his retirement and the transfers of his crown to his beautiful daughter. Out of politeness and nothing more, he invited the wizard Luciard to aid him in devising a proper speech. Luciard was furious. He paced his chamber, black brows kneaded with intensity that would have soured any cow's milk. "Why," he cried aloud, "am I treated so unjustly by the old buffoon? Were it not for my skills, the border contest, mayhaps even the kingdom itself, might have been lost. I deserve more. I deserve the crown. To give it to that primping, simpering daughter of his, who thinks not of more than her own whim, is a slap more stinging than that of Gauntlet. I will have justice. I will demonstrate amply for all to see wherein lies true power." Miss Cat is chilling. Thereupon, Luciard made his preparations. Princess Anya's birthday came on a summer morning. Everyone in the city, and from the farms without, gathered to the palace for the festival. Banners waved from every rooftop. Fiddlers fiddled and dancers danced. Bakers baked wonderful sweets for the occasion. It was a day long to be remembered. At noon, precisely, King Caladan and Princess Anya emerged onto the main balcony of the cheers of the kingdom. "Good citizens of Trollbridge," called the king, "we are but a tiny kingdom, but we prosper, do we not?" Loud hails, mostly erupted from the crowd below. Encouraged, Caladan continued, "But now I am an old man. The day has arrived when younger blood can better attend to the needs and events of the kingdom. My subjects, my old subjects and friends, it is with honor and pride and the greatest of expectations that I transfer my kingdom and my crown to my loving daughter. To one and all I give you, Porcia, Aelia." Oh, Miss Cat is on the move. Alright, he's coming on my desk. Alright, let's keep going. The cheers filled the air. Caladan made the grand, sweeping gesture with his arms. Okay, he's there. Intending to make the preparations as spectacular as the pride that filled him. His robe went whoosh, and his hands pointed to nobody. What was this? Where had she gone? Where Anya had been? Moments earlier there was naught but vacant air. Anya? He called uncertainly, but there was no response. Silence fell over park and courtyard. People glanced at each other nervously. Oh, he's chilling here. Old Luciard clapped his hand in glee. He danced. He hugged himself with uncontained laughter. "How wonderful!" he cried. "What a breathtakingly stunning and talented a wizard I am!" For what he had done, of course, was to rid himself of Anya once and for all. With one stroke, craft and evil, he had removed the vain creature from the palace. What else remained between him and that which he desired? Oh, can you see him? Scared. Now, magic is a tricky thing. Like all forces in the world, it must be kept in balance. Naturally's day balances night and summer balances winter. Or day balances night and summer balances winter. So too must positive magic balance negative. For every hurtful or destructive spell, there must be an act of equal goodness or charity, less trouble overflowing to the world. For every black wizard, there must be a white. For every spell of combat, destruction, there must be healing. Know ye this, if all who practice magic cast not but healing or protective spells, dark horrible forces would build up until chaos and ruin would burst forth and rain our doom down upon us. Thus may spells of healing be broken by harm, and the worst of spells be broken by charity. Knowing this, Luciard planned well his act of vengeance. Permanently rid himself of Anya, thought of killing her outright. He must devise a spell so cunning that no act of kindness would ever break it. He was pulling lice out of his own beard, late one evening, when he burst into laughter. He would make her into something disgusting. "I'll make her into a frog," he laughed, and then frowned. No, that had been done. People might expect it and go around like mindless idiots seeking frogs, hoping to earn the king's ransom. Oh, nice history. And then a brilliant plan occurred to him. I'll make her into a bug, an insect, a worm. He almost choked on his wine. Oh, how perfect! I'll make her into something so truly loathsome that she'll spend the rest of her little bug life in terror of being squashed by the first person who sees her. He squealed and his rings jangled and his fat jiggled and he snorted wine out of his nose in laughter. Oh, how absolutely delicious. And that's exactly what he did. While King Caladan and his subjects scratched their heads in puzzlement, nobody saw a small, fat white tree grub plop to the cobblestones beneath the main balcony and immediately curl up glistening and quivering. Wait, is that the same grub? It said grub, not worm. So, was that the grub that he fed to the Robin? 3. Enya was terrified. What had happened? Well, she had seen enough of Lloyd's magic to know what had happened. Why? Why would he do this to her? She didn't have long to ponder the question. A huge black hound, hundreds of times her size, ran to the cobblestone where she lay, and almost gobbled her with one slurp of his tongue. From somewhere, she found the withal to roll out of his way and into the crevice between the stones. His huge, slurpy tongue followed her, rolling and panting great hurricanes of hot, awful breath down at her. But just as the tongue was about to lick into the waiting stomach, the hound's owner yanked his massive chain and pulled the beast towards somewhere. It is true that Enya, in her life as a human, was self-indulgent and not inclined to effort or resource, but that was merely because she had no need of either. In the following days, she had caused to discover plenty of both within her. After the incident with the hound, she knew she must go far away from people and dogs. She knew what kinds of creatures dined in grubs too. She slept out of sight under leaves, in places where grubs would not likely be sought. Even so, Enya's days were filled with terror and adventure. They were circling hawks by day and owls by night. A bear, tearing at the rotting tree trunk, gobbled grubs indistinguishable from Enya by hundreds as she watched in horror from behind a nearby rock. The small stream was now an enormous gushing torrent. We crossed in a nutshell under the greatest of peril. Enya passed these stairs, along with many others, and she passed them well. It was on her 10th such day that a clumsy boot kicked aside the piece of bark under which she had sought shelter from the sun. Yep. Oh, it actually didn't say whether he fed her. So we'll see. Okay. Blinded by the sunlight, she heard an exclamation from high above. Then, before she could react, 2 fingers dropped from the sky, plucked her up, and deposited her firmly inside the huge fist. 10 days ago, Enya would have been paralyzed with terror, but that was 10 days ago. Her mind raced. Who served this clumsy idiot anyway? She thought. And what on earth does he want with a tree grub? At least he didn't squash me in the spot. That's encouraging, isn't it? So he must be here to rescue me. She wriggled and squirmed in his fist until she could see his face. High above her, between 2 of his fingers, a beard. If I'm going to be rescued, why can't it be a fine young prince? But it then occurred to her that she was speaking from an old habit. I wonder how many of those popish boys could have survived these past 10 days. She laughed, thinking of them. Not many, I bet. Those who wouldn't have grown up and that immediately would by now be whimpering, crying for their mothers. She looked at Kieran again. Well, maybe he would look better if I wasn't looking straight up his nostrils. Why isn't he more careful with me? Then it occurred to Senior that if the Sofa were truly rescuing her, he probably would have said something to her. Uh-oh. Anya's heart raced and she started wriggling furiously, imagining the worst of all possible deaths. He must be going fishing. Enya couldn't do much in her current state, but she could spit. And spit she did, in quantities unimaginable for so small a grub. She spit and spit and spit, until her tiny grub mouth was too dry to spit another drop. She felt Karen's hand squirming and thought, "It's working." I need to go grab some water soon. 4. Karen was fair disgusted. It was bad enough that he had to touch the salmon thing, but now it was oozing something and becoming truly revolting. Finally, just before he reached the Robin's Hawk, he could take it no longer. He stopped and examined the creature in his hand. White and plump and glistening, it was, in truth, a repellent creature. Yet the poor thing was obviously terrified. It gazed up at him with what he imagined to be minuscule grub eyes, pleading. Kieran thought of the caterpillar and the earthworm. Oh my hips, and his heart gave in. Having a great resigned sigh, he found a nice clean root to place the grub upon it. Thus was Luciard's spell broken. None could have been more astonished than Anya when she unexpectedly grew to her former size, except perhaps for Karen, who nearly died of pride. He was no more than catching his breath when Anya regained her words. Raising her index finger, warning Karen not to say even one word, Anya snatched Karen's coat to cover herself. Then, with fire her eyes, and as much dignity as she could muster, she was off to the drawbridge, leaving Karen to stare, open mouthed, at her departing figure. Anya knew she could not simply enter the city and confront Luciard. The moment he saw her, he would but cast another enchantment upon her. So, disguising herself as a shepherd, she found an abandoned house on the moors and began to make her plans. What happened next is a tale worth hearing, but it is a tale of another evening. Indeed, it is a tale to be told over many an evening, and many a good pot of ale. Oh, that's the end, okay. And what of the baby robins? Having no alternative, Karen climbed the tree and took from his back his last piece of fatty mutton. Tearing it into small shreds, he gave it to the grateful mother robin, who fed it to the family. Upon returning to the ground, Karen looked first toward the fair tree, his former destination, then grinning, set off after the most surprising young lady, for whom he had now many questions. Who knows? He got back to the robins. It may be fate, and besides, I need my coat. He was heard later that evening, far down the road, singing, "Oh, the maidens of Drawbridge are passing fair, with breasts like melons and flaxen hair." That was a cool story. That was a tale of Karen. Okay, let's put it here. Oi! Wait, I can't travel with enemies nearby. Oh. Oh lord, keep coming. Alright. That was a tale of Kieran. T. There it is. Alright. So we do have a bunch of books and we don't have more obviously. Maybe I feel like they might be readable in a couple hours. Yeah, let's try to finish them all today, but it's about finding the books as well. But we can go to other cities to look for books, so yeah. But first, let me go grab some more water. And yeah, we're gonna keep going. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. I have 157 deaths. I don't think we'll be getting any more. Because, yeah, we're pretty much done. So, yeah, 157 deaths on max difficulty. Oh, okay, come on. Okay. Instead of going to buy another book, let's just read the next one, because that's the last series we have. Everything else is just single books. That's kind of short. Special Floor of Tamriel. This no need to go and run around right now. We can just read what we have, and then we're just gonna head out, and there'll be like a lot less books to remember. Yeah. Besides, the road burns are about 7. Alright, let's go for the Special Floor of Tamriel. Also, there he is, Mr. Cat. Running around, sleeping. Also call out because during the evening, like during the night last night, found some watermelon. And he managed to get his way to his way to watermelon. Like he freaking ate watermelon, and now he's kind of red from it. Yeah. He'll have like a little bit for a while from the watermelon. Alright, Special Floor of Tamriel. Poppies, both black and white, can be found growing wild in the mountains of Hammerfell. Oh yeah, the place is called Hammerfell. Yeah, it's not High Rock. Yeah, it's not High Rock. High Rock is a different place, I think. It's Hammerfell. It's not Daggerfall. It's Hammerfell. The hammers fall in Daggerfall. The succulent pods are often the only nourishment of adventurers who find themselves in the wilderness without rations. It is said that the black and white poppies together have magical properties. When they are crushed and mixed with the milk of the agile-footed mountain goat, a potion that allows the user to glide safely above the ground can be made. By a form, a perennial herb native to Morrowind, the flowers are inconspicuously and often hidden. Unconspicuous, not hidden. The glossy, evergreen foliage and flowers are resistant to the conditions of heat and bright light. A petal from this plant placed under an adventurous stone will provide protection from the heat and fire found in the lava pits and the streams found around Daggerfall. Dragon's tongue, common name for a thorn like herb found in Black Marsh. It is especially prolific around the area of Eutheris Swamp. It is a beautiful wildflower. Its name comes from the fire-red fronds that protect its golden flower. As pretty as it is a deadly poison to most living beings, and it needs to be avoided by adventurers. It is said, however, that Argonians can pick the plant and use the sap derived from its roots as an enhancement to their endurance. Domica redwood is a herb grown by many residents of Valenwood, with their beautiful and showy flowers. They attain a height of about 3 feet and have feathery leaves. The flowers are usually bright red. In addition to their beauty, they're said to have magical abilities to enhance the appearance of anyone who carries or wears one of the flowers. Ironwood nut. This rare nut comes from the ironwood trees, which grow deep in the forest of Skyrim. The wood from these trees is as hard as the metal for which they are named. The very rare black ironwood tree is said to produce a nut, which is very succulent and is believed to enhance the strength of the adventurer who is able to crack its shell. The ginkgo leaves, which are found along the banks of rivers and lakes in Hammerfell, are most inconspicuous. Only its peculiar half-moon shape makes it noticeable. It is very sweet and tasty. Legend has it that when mixed properly with the pulp of the aloe plant, the potion has the ability to increase one's stamina for a short while. If they have this would have been this found in Hammerfell where we are. This would have given them like a really good opportunity to just place these in like actual like banks of rivers and lakes in Hammerfell, like in the outdoor world. They have something to collect. Maybe they are there, but I've never been to a bank. Maybe. I don't think there's anything in the outdoors that you can pick up. Good luck. Well, on both travels we haven't found anything. The Somali's form can be found in the swamps of Black Marsh. The fronds from this plant are light green and quite delicate. Making a frond can be very difficult, but once retrieved, it can be used to put an enemy to sleep for a short while by passing it under his nose. Arrowroot is a thick, rubbery tuber that can be found in the province of Balenwood. The plant is very difficult to find as it's above ground foliage. As its above ground foliage is very meager and scrawny. But the arrowroot itself can be most beneficial to the gatherer, as it has magical properties. The paste made from grinding into the root is very tasty and can improve the user's accuracy with the bow and arrow. Nightshade is reputed to be very poisonous herb. However, the variety found in many parts of elsewhere is cherished by Khajiits, who have followed the career path of thievery. Many Khajiits would tuck a piece of nightshade inside their armor to increase their abilities to skulk, hide, and become invisible. Oh, that was the special floor of Tamriel. Oh Lord, he came in. Let's mark it as red special floor of Tamriel. Boom. Next. Oops. The memory stone. Alright. This is a bit longer, but fine. Wait in a rush. The memory stone of Michaela Leckie. This is faithful reproduction of the thoughts recorded in Michaela Leckie's memory stone, found in the Bankore Pass in the year of reckoning, First Era, 1973. Seven years before the fall of Orsinium, due to the combined efforts of the armies of Daggerfall, Sentinel, and the Order of Diagna. Almost all of this is in the first person, as Michaela was unfamiliar with the protocols and scholarly formalities of recording herself into a memory stone. Nonetheless, her heroism and heroic deeds live on. Memory is fresh in stone for all to feel and hear. I wonder if this will really work. The major skill took me for 25,000 gold crowns. If it doesn't, imagine, this stone will record my thoughts. What did they say? Just unwrap it from the silver oil and let it back, and as soon as it touches my flesh, it will begin to record. Ah, the pain. I must block it out. No one would want to hold my stone and hear my thoughts if I let it record my pain. Like the ebon arm and the training I received in the Hall of the Virtues of War, I can block out the pain. It's pain. There, it's walled off. Yes, I can still see it there just beyond my consciousness, looking like a hungry wolf. A wolf that will soon consume me. I see also my inevitable death from these damp wounds. No potions left. The healing crystal and ring are used up. And me? Without even magic enough to light a candle. Oh, but the gods did give me other gifts. The gift of sword singing. A thrill of battle. Round the hunting's book of circles. The way of the sword. But then that is my story. I get ahead of myself. I am Michaela Leckie, a warrior, a sword singer, a second level unsaved. In my cradle I could form the Shihai, the spirit sword, the mystical blade. Mine formed of pure thought, serpents intertwined with vines of roses to form the blade. It's beautiful as... but I'm about to tell you all about that. Tell you my story. A story of a valiant battle, of my loves, of my wars, of betrayal, and of this last glorious victory. To tell you of how I came to this distant lone pass, me and 5 companions, by these men and monsters, to defeat the army that would follow my people like cowards in the night. But again, I get ahead of myself. I am a simple warrior. I grew up as a maiden of the Spirit Blade. As early as I can remember, I wanted to be a singer, to feel the hunger of the blade in my hands, to feel it come alive and take my enemies. I am told our people were artisans, and poets all go in our desert homes. Here in your home, now known as Hammerfell, many of us have returned to those ancient ways. But to me, there is but one way, the way of the sword. This is hard to tell. I grew up in my noble family, the only one of 3 brothers and 2 sisters that felt the calling. The song of the sword. father understood, for he too had felt the call. He had become a master, and unsay long before settling down within our estate to raise a family. At 11, I entered the Hall of the Virtues of War and joined the Maidens of the Spirit Sword. In my band, there were 6 of us: David Julia, Solid Patio, Big Katie, Sphero Seglia, YSL, and me. All gone now, save me, and soon I'll join them. Join them in the halls of the unknown gods of war. We drank together, we fought, we wept, we grew in the way of the sword. We joined in our learnings in the hall with our brothers of the blade. Learning from each other, we all sat at the feet of the Hall Master, striving to learn the depths of the Shihai, making the Spirit Blade into a real weapon, as Randa Hunding had. Only a few have the purity of heart and virtue to be able to take the step and learn the mysteries of Ansi, sword sainthood. Somehow, of all the brothers and the maidens, I only possessed the unique qualities, the faint but strong enough flicker of magicka to call forth the Shihai. Many times I called it, seldom would it become substantial enough to be a weapon. To be an say of the first level, you just need to be able to call it, and that I could. So I became the first Ansei from our local hall in 2 generations. Oh, I have so much to tell, so many memories, so many treasures to share with you, my unknown companion. How do I start? The pain is still out there lurking, hungry, slowly consuming what's left of me. I guess I had better tell the final battle. The one that has left me here, and if I have the will left tell you of my life. Oh, my love, relive. Oh, what a lad he was. What times have we shared? Now, give me, my mind wanders. Let me go to the final battle. To start, in the middle, yes, the maidens grew, learned, mastered the way, and upon completing the walkabout, you who are not singers, this is a wilderness trek, emulating the times of Friend Hundley. Still sleeping. Where we each wanted the countryside, righting wrongs, defeating monsters, performing quests in the name of virtue. Some of us in our hall took years to finish. Always they in danger. We 6 maidens each returned in our own good time. But many are they who do not live to return from the walkabout. We return, each to our own lives. We meet in the hall once a week to tell our stories of the new maidens and brothers, and to perform as instructors in the way of the sword. All was well till the night of the media festival. Alright, we'll check it out in a dream scene. Play my favorite song. Wait. Alright, let's check it out now, because there's a way to go. Okay, and welcome back. How's it going? I finished the game, by the way. Yeah. I beat the game. Damn it, I can't copy paste it. Welcome back, thank you. Wait, why can't I copy paste it? Damn it, there we go. Oh yeah, I can just right click it, never mind. Alright, wait for Mozilla. We're in heaven? Is that a short, by the way? Oh yeah, it's a short. Okay. I thought for a second he sent the wrong link or something. Yes, okay. We're in heaven! That's pretty impressive. Oh, that's pretty impressive. There's a car coming though. That's fine. Oh, that was pretty funny. Why? You mean fight the giant from Fate 5-4? Alright, let's keep going. Yeah, Meteor Festival. All our people were reveling and, excuse, enjoy the rest, but for we 6 maidens. It's beautiful, true. When he just said the screamer started crying. True. It happened that the festival day fell on our day of meeting in the hall. Our day of prayer and fasting in honor to the way of the sword. As we met, late into the night, a knocking rang on our door, and opened. If there was a guardian of Guardian the Valkyrie Pass in the Guardian Mountains. Cool. Cool indeed. Wounded in your death, he told us of a betrayal from the north, an invasion sponsored by the Crystal Tower of Iraq, led by King Joyny of Daggerfall, our ally in the war with Osinium. Quickly, we used the crystal of healing in restoring him to vitality. We sent him to the king, while we 6 grabbed our weapons and armor of power, and as many potions, marks, and crystals and rings as we could carry. Sing the song with me. Oh. I can't. That's pretty skillful, by the way. Like, it's not easy to do like your voice like that. Go your voice like that. Also, guess what my cat did last night? You know, this little pickle. During the night, found some watermelon, like found some slice of watermelon, and he was like munching on it during the night. And when I woke up in the morning, he's like, his left side was just red, and his chin was red. Yeah, from the watermelon. It's still red. Like, I tried to wipe a little bit away with Captain Jack Walter, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on, raiders. How are you doing? And how is your stream, Jack? I appreciate the raid. Thank you, Shaw. Yeah, I was just telling the story about this little pickle, my cat. Basically, during the night, he found a piece of watermelon. It was good. That's good. Yeah, and this little pickle ate the watermelon. See a little cat, true. Yeah, he was eating the watermelon, and his whole chin and like on the side is red now from the watermelon. I wiped a little bit away with the paper towel. And he had no shame, and he's still red. He still has red from the watermelon. So it'll probably be a few days till it goes away. What were you playing, Captain Jack? Alright, where we are. Where are we? We flew to the past, hoping upon hope that we would not be too late. Our journey was not in vain, for we arrived just at the very point where the last 3 guardians were overwhelmed by the horde. Into the past we ran, forming the old battle line 6 abreast. Oh, did we fight! A new update for Phasmophobia, nice. What is the new update? Is there like a new ghost or map? I think I played Phasmophobia before, by the way. Maybe because I don't have the game. Yeah. The Song of the Sword was a joyous noise, slicing through the ranks of evil. We fought for hours. Julie was the first of all, a cowardly poisoned dagger finding a rent in armor. Then, one by one, we fell, save me. You play Phasmo. I should get that game, to be fair. That's like a good game for like a community Sunday. Oh, Dream Sim. Do you want to play Dead by Daylight on Sunday? I'm trying to find people. Also, Jack, if you have Dead by Daylight, you're more than welcome to join us on Sunday. Nah, come on, Dream Sim, come on. It'd be fun to play in with other people. You could play Rocket League. I don't have Rocket League though. Also, a quick summary. I pretty much finished the game like an hour ago. It's free. I still don't have it, Dream Sim. Yeah, I finished the game like half an hour ago, and right now I just have the books left from the game. Yeah, we're trying to go through the final books, and we'll be done with Daggerfall. Buy it for 0 money. I can't afford that, Dream Sim. That's too much. Oh, cruel Evanarm. Then my beloved sword, the sword of my father, the one with the serpent's crest, fashioned by the master sword with swordsmith Sigatanso broke in my hands. All was lost, our 6 lives spent in vain. Now, many of them would pour through the past. I would be easy prey for them, like a newborn child. I wiped in frustration. I can get it for like late weeks, but I want to do Dead by Daylight this Sunday to just see how like a community Sunday would go. If it goes well, you can do like different games every Sunday. Like obviously not just Dead by Daylight. What makes you think you have DBD? I know you have it. You have like 10 minutes on it. I know you. At some point you told me like you got it because you went and you played like one game, so I know you have it. Oh yeah, you have it. Come on. You're gonna play with friends. Then I remembered the hearth in our home, the book, Random Hunting's Book of Circles, the way of strategy. I wished for the Shihai, the spirit sword, that which I could never reliably form when I needed it. And behold, it was alive. Alive with fire. It formed in my hand, ablaze with power. Oh, I slew mightily, right and left, like a scythe through the weed. All the way to the Lord of the Tower I fought. With one blow, I cut his magical armor asunder. One more took his head. That game sucks. Well, I'm gonna be playing with friends. Also, Yoms might join us. I did ask him. He said that he'll message me later to see whether he'll be able to join us. Yeah. But to do that deed cost me dearly, wounds by the dozen. For although I had magical armor, it was not formed spirit like my blade. It was not as invincible as my blade or my own spirit, and I was sorely wounded. You guys are not my friends. Well, YOLO Streamsy. YOLOs. With the felling of King Choidi, his army crumpled. They fled before my wrath. All ran back through the pass, not even pausing to collect their dead and wounded. All who could stand ran for their lives, and I slew all I could reach, but my breath was coming short, and the pain. Finally, I rested on this rock where you find me now. I don't know why I asked to bring this stone along. I bought it on a whim, really, with the loot from. Ah well, I guess I need to really stop and tell my story in order. I feel able to go on to tell you more. The eternal night is descending more slowly than I thought. Even if I want to come on Sunday. Why? Do you have work on Sunday? Finally I rested on this rock. Wait. Oh wait. Yeah. Oh yeah. Are you back in the garage with your dad? Not just yet. I'm ready to compose my death poem. A little sip of water and maybe some details about the battle. And oh yes, about Ralph and our children. Where will I start? Oh, I am a simple warrior. I grew up as a maiden of the Spirit Blade as early as I can remember. I've never left. I don't know, maybe you gotta drop in a different place. Whoops, I don't know. Oh, that's cool. It's memory stone. I'm just making sure. Right, the memory stone. Should be with them. Mara? Where's that one? I'm gonna make way less money on all places. That is fair as well. The memory stone. I need to find that. Mara, there's M, but the book's not there. Wayrest, Sage. The book is not there. Huh? Oh, from the memory stone of Michaela Lecky. Just go to there's a different name in the list. Oh, we really don't have that many books left. We'll probably finish today. I'll try to finish today. Okay, Broken Diamonds. This one is pretty short. Broken Diamonds. Wait, did you graduate Dream Scene, by the way? Are you gonna have? Are you gonna be starting uni, or did you graduate next month? Broken Diamonds. I remember as a young lad in not yet. I remember you had some you were doing some assignments, so like I don't know. So you had some tasks next year, so you have a year left. So technically next month you're starting uni. Oh, I remember as a young lad in the Number Moors, my first Broken Diamond holiday. Yes. Oh, good luck on your final year. Yeah. The big noisy festivals I remember very well. Harvest End, Mid-Year, New Year, the Emperor's Day, and then I studied psychology. Are you just joking around or for real? I highly thought that you'll go another 4 years in the uni. You said you didn't really like it, so... No, for real. Wait, for real? For real. All of these I have memories of that stretch yeah. Damn, nice. That's cool. Oh god, for real. Wait, you okay gonna go through uni for 4 years ago? Because, I don't know, well, it was like last year. You were saying that you didn't really want to go to uni anymore. Okay. All of these I have memories of that stretch back before I became truly aware of the meaning of our celebrating. On the 19th of Frostfall, every year my family and I would walk to a ruined castle in the middle of the wilderness, together with everyone else we knew in the moors. Not business of... Oh, that's fair. So what made you want to study psychology? And also, if you want, I can send you some of the books that they sent us. Yeah, from the first year. Hands clutched in hands, would form an enormous circle around the ruins, and head reverently bowed, we would sing a song, this Deciphery. I'll try for master's degree or something if I can. I don't know. Master's in... Can you go for master's in psychology? I think you might be able to, but I feel like it'll be pretty tough if you just go straight for master's if you haven't done bachelor's. I hope so. Oh, good luck with that then. Yeah. Oh, I can still send you like some of my first semester books or some books. I'm a smart dude. Well, I don't know. I feel like the masters will be pretty tough because you've done business, right? So you must have done you must have had statistics class. Have you worked with SPSS? Yes, yes. Oh, so you know how to work with that, so you're good with that. Yes, we did this, and I never asked why. It is not the thing that normally curious children, from my experience, never ask questions about broken diamonds. And adults seldom volunteer information. I know. Well, basically for the... research, whenever you do research, you have to put your data in SPSS, that app. Well, there's another one as well, but that's like the... Wait, the other one does work with the SPSS file, so you do need the SPSS in the end. Yeah, you need that to sort your data and to just make the analysis. I don't know in Bulgarian. Oh my god, it's this one. You might know it though. I don't know how many like statistic apps there are. Gradually, as we learn about our homeland through university or the ancient relatives, we come to guess and then we know the meaning of broken diamonds. I cannot be objective as a native of Greenland Moors, but visitors have told me that the sorrow, more often they use the word shame, of the natives is almost overwhelming. There is a sense that a great and ancient crime still burns in the conscience of the people of the Moors. Though it did not happen in our lifetimes, we know that the debt is not yet paid. I prefer, of course, to the murder of Her Terrible Majesty, Kintira II, Empress of Tamriel, on the frozen morning of the 23rd of Frostfall, in the Third Era, 123. I think we did. But yeah, it is pretty easy, but you still need to, I don't know, kind of know what to do. Yeah. We do not know the name of the castle where she was held. We do not know the name of her murderer, though the man who ordered the murder was her cousin and usurper, Yuri III. Oh! We do not know where she was buried, but our ancestors knew that the rightful ruler was imprisoned somewhere in their land. There is nothing to help her. For that, we bear the shame. The shame. On that morning, when our great-great-grandparents heard of Kitira's death, all were stricken with horror and regret at their lack of action. All the people of Glenpoint and good number more searched for those responsible in every imperial castle. They found barriers with their bodies to hold the kill within. Flags bearing the red diamond of the Septim family were torn and scattered, and broken diamonds littered the snow. The song we sing every broken diamond, as I mentioned before, is the Sephafre. I asked everyone in the number more what the meaning of the song is, but it's in Old Bredic, and each generation only knows it because they were taught by their parents. Also, what kind of masters do you plan? Because at least in the uni I'm in, there's like several programs for masters. Taught by their parents. No one knew the exact meaning of the words, not even the tone and emotion. The word can be easily translated. When I later talked to a scholar who gave me an accurate translation of the Sephafre, I began to understand both why our ancestors chose it as the anthem for the great injustice of the murder of Kintira II, and sorrow that still pervades Kingdom Primorse since the Dark Morn. The Sephafre souls of our fathers suffer deeply, for you have led us to the dark time. We are when our own souls, filled with error, allow ignorance and villainy to thrive in what used to be our land. Our ancestors howl and bring us memories of our conformance with evil. We do anything we can to survive, giving up our minds and hearts and bodies. We will not fight, and will be torn and like flotsam in a whirling tide. We will be forever the agents of injustice, but we will mourn it forever. Just learned something new today. What did you learn? Broken diamonds. Boom. I'm blasting through those books. Whoops. I'm not poisoned, right? Broken diamonds. Should be pretty high up. Yep. Broken diamonds. If I play WLR, I always forget what WLR stands for. Right when I go to work, I can listen to the whole album exactly when I get to work. Nice. Oh, whole lot of red, yeah. Red cards, history and heroes. So how many whole lot of reds does it take you to get to work? You should start measuring time like that now. Oh, this is a bit, okay, one. Wait, one? How long is that song? Red cards, the history and the heroes. Notes on the red cards. Oops. The history and the heroes. This is the publisher's proof of the initial draft of my book. Red cards, the history and the heroes. Oh, it's an album. Oh. I thought that was a song. And the volume is a collection of the tales, myths, and histories of the red cards. 1 hour and 3 minutes. So it takes you 1 hour and 3 minutes exactly. Nice. Much of their history is shrouded in mystery and in the mist of time. It is hard to distinguish between myths and real history. Below are the very first chapters of the draft by Destry and Lara. Author's note is translated into the modern tongue of Hammerfell. Took me long to say because I was stupid, usually it would take me less. Did you miss the train or what happened? Randall Hunting was born in 2356, the old way of reckoning. Yo, that's 300 years from now. In our beloved desert in the old land. The traditional rule of emperors had been overthrown in 2012. Yo, 2012! I remember that year. You know, each successive emperor remained the figurehead of the empire, his powers were very much reduced. Since that time, our people saw 300 years of almost continuous civil war between the provincial lords, warrior monks, and brigands, all fighting each other for land and power. Our people were artisans, poets, and scholars, but the ever-evolving strife made the way of the sword inevitable. Song of the battle through the air, through flesh and bone, its ring against armor, an answer to our prayers. Now Stacy and waited for boss to take me to the subway walk. Oh, did you miss the bus, or did it just take a long time for the bus to arrive? I might go to the mountain tomorrow, yeah. And with car I could probably get there in 20 minutes. But if you got there in 20 minutes, you wouldn't be able to listen to the whole album. Yeah. In the time of Lord Frontar, the first warrior prince, lords called Yukada built huge stone castles to protect themselves and their lands. And castle towns outside the walls began to grow up. In 2245, however, Manso Sensid came to the fore. He became the Elden Ikeda, or military dictator, and for 8 years succeeded in gaining control of almost the whole empire. It took time, and when it got to the subway, I had to wait 6 minutes, and then I waited for another bus for 5 more minutes. So basically, like, I don't know, like 15 minutes of waiting time. I just like listening to what I read. That's why it took my time. No, I'm joking, I'm just lazy. Well, those that are lazy find the smart way to finish things so they can finish faster. Well, there's the plus side. When Sensit was assassinated in 2253, a commoner took over the government. Randik Torn continued the work of unifying the empire, which Sensit had begun, ruthlessly putting down any traces of insurrection. He revived the old gulf between the warriors, the sword singers, and the commoners by introducing restrictions on the wearing of swords. Torn's sword hunt, as it was known, meant that only the singers were allowed to wear swords, which distinguished them from the rest of the population. Although Torn did much to settle the empire into its pre-strife ways, by the time of his death in 2373, internal disturbances still had not been completely eliminated. Takes me one whole lot of red to get to work. Well, if you decide to go on the opposite way and go do a whole loop around the earth, it will take you probably 100 whole lot of reds. Probably even more. Or stop reading these. No. You gotta read all the books. We'll probably finish the game today. Yeah. I have just a handful of books left. Eliminated. Upon his death, civil war broke out in earnest. War that made the prior 300-year turmoil pale in comparison. It was in this period that Fran the Hunting grew up. Didn't you say you finished it? Yeah, I beat the final quest. I finished the main quest line. So, pretty much, I beat the game. Just have the books left to actually completely finish the game. Does that remind you of Skyrim? Of Skyrim days? I remember you were complaining when I was doing this in Skyrim as well. Hunting belonged to the Sword Singers. This element of Empire society grew from the desert artisans and was initially recruited from the young sons and daughters of the higher families. It reminds me of your stupid ass, so you do remember me. I knew you wouldn't forget. They built the first temple to the unknown gods of war, and built a training hall, the Hall of the Fortress of War. Within a few generations, the way of the sword, the song of the battle, had become their life. The people of the blade kept their poetry and artisanship in building beautiful swords, woven with magic and powers from the unknown gods. The greatest among them became known as Ansei, or Saints of the Sword. Each of these began their own training schools, teaching the individual way of the sword. Those Ansei of the highest virtue wandered the countryside, engaging in battle, righting wrongs, and seeking to end the strife. To sum it up, Hunding was a sword singer, a master, no, a master and say, at a time when the peak of the strife was reborn out of the chaos of Zone's death. Many singers put up their swords and became artists, for the pull of their artisan heritage was strong, but others, like Hunting, pursued the idea of the warrior, searching for enlightenment through the perilous paths of the sword. Those of revenge and tests of skill were commonplace, and fencing schools multiplied. Let me read this paragraph and we'll check it out. Randa do Huntling Hell and Say no Shiara, or as he is commonly known, Randa Hunding, was born in the far desert marches in the province of the High Desert. We'll read this when I'm not sure. But that gives the whole purpose of reading them. Yeah. Was born in the far desert marches in the province of High Desert. Hunding is the name of the High Desert region where he was born. Noshira means noble person or person of noble birth, and Sei is his title for sword sainthood. No one wants to watch that. I know, I thought you cared. Of course, I'm enjoying watching this. I'm enjoying watching myself read this. Alright, let's check it out. Mr. Cat enjoys it too. The dream scene, how does it feel to be wrong? Playboy party over. Come on. Wait, Musua. Freaking bugged out. There you go. Well, it looks like the Halo helmet. Yeah, Master Chief. That's Master Chief's helmet. Real music. Catcher. That's pretty cool. Pretty calm. Mr. Garrison joined it too. Huh? There you go. Why is it so quiet? Turn it up. It's maxed out. Oh shit, here he comes. He's gonna yell, Master Chief! Why the vampire? I was... Wait, did he say vampire? It's over, ladies and gentlemen. It's over, you don't know. Well, tell me, that's why I asked. His name was picked up after the release of his Solar Red album. Hey, that's it? Hey. I've listened to horror red, you know everything. Yeah, but this song is not horror red, is it? You asked me a stupid question if I told you many times. Yes. Hey. Album over. I feel like it. Oops. Same helmet. Same helmet. You can even see the glass. It's a radio station. It's similar. It's the same. Oh, there it is. How is this gothic? Is it like a backside? That's the backside. Hey, it's the same helmet. It's literally wearing the... Listen to the album. We can't listen to it right now. It's literally wearing the Master Chief helmet. Oh yeah. Later. Will. Oh, there it is. The helmet. Alright, let's keep going. A little break. You better. Alright. Sword Sainthood. Alright. When his ancestors reached back to the beginning of recorded time, in the high desert, and were artisans and mystics, his grandfather was a retainer of the Adon Yukeda. Oh yeah, that's the one. Manso sensed it, and at many of the battles of unification prior to Sensei's assassination. Ask about it, okay. Send me a link just in case then. Actually no, never mind. I can find it on YouTube. Oh. When he was 14, Henning's father died in one of the many insurrections, and he was left to support his mother and 4 brothers. His prowess with the sword is, however, made his life both difficult and easy. Easy in that his services came in great demand as a guardian and escort. Hard in that his reputation preceded him, and many awaited their turn to face him in battle and gain instant fame through his defeat. The thing that shows up when you type WR. I'll send it. Yeah, I'll find it on YouTube, don't worry. By the time Hunding was 30, he had fought and won more than 90. Oh, you sent? Okay, thank you. He was killing all his opponents. He became virtually invincible with the sword, gaining such skill and mastery that he finally stopped using the real swords, created through the artisanship of his people, and began using the Shihai, or Way of the Spirit Sword. All sword singers learn through their intense training and devotion to the gods of war and the Way of the Sword, the forms of discipline that allow the creation of the Spirit Sword. This is a simple form of magic, or mind mastery, whereby an image of a sword is formed from pure thought. The sword singer forms the sword by concentrating, and it takes shape in his hand, usually a pale thing of light, misty and insubstantial, a thing of beauty perhaps, a symbol of devotion to the way of the gods, no weapon. However, those unsay of the highest level and sensitivity, those with talent and magic, in times of stress, form a spirit sword. The Shihai, which is far more than light and air. It is an unstoppable weapon of great might, a weapon which can never be taken from the owner without also taking his mind. Maybe you gotta go listen to Colorado Red again and scream. Alright, I'll see you in an hour. The Shihai became Hunding's weapon, and with this he slew bands of brigands and wandering monsters that infested the land. Finally, upon finishing his 90th duel, defeating the evil Lord Janik and his 7 Lich followers, he was satisfied that he was indeed invincible in 3 minutes. Alright, I won't forget the 3 minutes. Hunding then turned to formulating his philosophy of the way of the sword. He wrote his learnings down in the Book of Circles, while living as a hermit in a cave in the mountains of High Desert in his 16th year. You know, it's pretty good that the books are kind of interconnected. Like, we've read stories about the way of the sword already, like the previous one was about one of those. And we've already read a book about hunting, and like a story about someone going to the cave where he was hermiting. In that year, Hunding, having enlisted in the many battles of the Empire, defeating all opponents, had thought himself ready for death and retired to his cave to capture his strategy and mystical visions to share with other sword singers. It was after his completion of the scroll of the circle that singers found him composing his death poem and preparing to join the gods of war in final rest. At 60, he was a vigorous man who thought himself through with life, but his people, the sword singers, needed him. They needed him as never before. Ton's sword Hun had separated the singers from the common people, and the rise of the last emperor began the last great strife of the Desert Empire. The emperor and his consort Eliza's final effort to wrest control of the empire from the people by destroying the sword singers. I vowed to search out every singer with his brilliant army composed of orcs and cast-offs of the wars of the empire, and to scourge them from the face of the planet. The sword singers were never a numerous people. The harsh desert kept the birds few, and growing up in the incoming waste, eliminate all those but fire and spirit and will. And thus the final strife, which became known as the War of the Singers, found the people of the sword unprepared and unready to join together their individually great skills into an army that would defend their homes and lives. Around the hunting sought out, his death poem interrupted, and unceremoniously command of the singers was thrust upon him. To the unknown gods of war, great thanks is owed that hunting had a time in his cave to write down his years of accumulated wisdom, of strategy, of the way of the Shihai. The singers fled from their camps up into the desert hills and mountains, fled to the foot of Hatu, the father of the mountains, where Hunting had gone to write in peace and to die. And there these remnants formed into the army of the circle. They learned Hunting's way, his strategies, his tactics, and the final great vision of a master stroke. Hunting devised a plan of 7 battles leading the armies of Hyra forward and forward into the wilderness to the foot of Hatu, where the final battle would be fought. Hunting called his plan the Hammer and the Anvil. With each battle, Hunting singers would further learn his strategies and tactics, grow strong in the use of the Shihai, and be ready to defeat their opponents in the 7th battle. And thus it was. The 6 first battles were waged, each neither victory or defeat, each leading to the next. The larger armies of Hyra following the small army of Hunting. Outnumbered 30 to 1, the singers never faltered from the way. The stage was set. Hyra and his army maneuvered to the base of Hatu Mountain, where the hammer blow was delivered. The battle was pitched, and many singers fell that day. Hunting knew that the singers who lived would be few, but Hyra and his empire of evil would not live, and so it went. And in the end, Hunting and less than 20,000 singers survived the day, but no army of evil was left to pillage and murder. More than 300,000 fell that day on Hatu. Of those who were left to run and live, all were scattered to the 4 winds and organized for forge no more. The singers packed their lives, folded their tents, mourned their dead, and following Hunting to the great port city of Arch, in the province of Seawind. There, Hunting had a flotilla of ships waiting. The singers left their desert for new land. No longer welcome in the Desert Empire, they left to be sung about and spoken of in legend. The final great warrior, the singers of Shihai, the Book of Circles, all living that land, where their virtue was unappreciated, red with blood. They were in the eyes of the gentle citizenry. Never mind that they had saved them from great evil. And the singers vowed to learn new ways as they traveled across the great ocean to their new land. to adapt a new name. But to honor the past, in honor of their final battle, they named the new land Hammerfell and adopted the name Redguards. In honor of hunting the great warrior prince, each household in Hammerfell has a place by the hearth, an alcove freely, just a niche big enough to hold the scroll, the Book of Circles. No, so that's the origin of the Redguards. Whoops. Redguards, history and heroes. That's pretty neat. Mara's Tears. Alright, let's mark Redguards. First of all. Should be with R. Redguards, their history and their heroes. Oh, Miss Cat is on the floor. It's 30 degrees, so it's probably pretty warm. Mark it. Okay, there aren't that many. I'm not gonna count them because no point. Alright, Mars Tier. This is, Anna. Not that short, but not that long either. Mars Tier. Well, children, if you all gather around and sit quietly, I'll tell you the story of Mars Tier and Shanda's sorrow. Long, long ago, long before your grandmother and I were born, long ago, there were two young children growing up in a village far, far from here. They played together and ran through the woods together, exploring their little world and learning to see things through each other's eyes. This was very different from their parents because Shanda was the son of Maldor, who was captured in the war and forced to work as a slave for the village baron. Their village and another both needed the land between them to feed the villagers, and fought until many of the villagers died. Maldor was wounded in battle and left for dead by his fellows. He was captured and forced to work in the fields as punishment. Shanda was not allowed to play with Mara, but she was very small and the other children didn't like to play with her, so she played with Shanda against her father's command. They learned that they were really not very different at all. They couldn't understand why their parents hated each other so. Well, Shanda and Mara played together for many years, and learned to love each other as they grew up. They knew that they couldn't let their parents know, because it was forbidden for them to ever marry, since they were from different villages, and the war was still going on. They tried to figure out how they could be happy together, and finally decided that they must run away from their village, and they would try to make a new life for themselves in another village, far, far away from where they were. One night, while planning their escape, they were discovered by the town guards. Shanda tried to fight them, but they tied him up and dragged him away to the prison inside town. Mara was taken home, and her father was very angry with her and told her that she could not leave their home again. He went to the house of another farmer and asked if their son would marry Mara, so that she could never see Shanda again. The marriage was planned for the next week. Shanda, meanwhile, was to be killed for daring to be with Mara. He was beaten and placed in a stockade. He was placed in a stockade, and they were to hang him the next day. When Mara found out that Shanda was to be killed, she knew that she could never live without him, and climbed out her window and ran into the woods, crying and crying. She ran and soon was lost. It was very dark, because back then they did not have any moons in the sky. Back then, to make it safe for little boys and girls. So she found herself in a part of the woods she had never been before, and sat down on rocks, since she was very tired. The rock was a secret entrance to a cave where a very mean orc lived. When he came back from his hunting, he found Mara curled up asleep on his rock. He thought to himself, a tasty little girl, I shall have her for my breakfast. He grabbed her and took her into his cave, moving the rock back so that she could not escape. She was sure to die and tried to escape, but the evil orc just laughed and laughed at her until she finally gave up. When the villagers found out that Mara had run off, they were very worried. No one knew the woods very well, and all were afraid of the evil orc that lived there. Only Shanda was not afraid, and he begged and begged for the Baron to set him free, so that he could go look for Mara. The Baron finally decided to let Shanda go, but no one else was brave enough to go and rescue Mara. So Shanda was set free, and he set off into the woods to go and rescue her. Shanda searched and searched, but could not find poor Mara. Finally, he sat down on a rock to rest for a moment. And as he sat down, he noticed a piece of cloth under the rock. It was a piece from Mara's cloak. He realized that he must be under the rock somehow, and knew that the orc had captured her. He pushed and pushed her on the rock, and finally was able to roll it aside. He climbed down into the orc's cave, but it was very dark, and he could not see anything. The evil orc, when he heard his front door moving, hid in the shadows to see what was coming into his home. When he saw that he was just a little man-boy, he grinned to himself and thought, "Now I have for lunch too." When Shonda came near, the orc grabbed him and began to squeeze the life out of him. Back in the village, the people soon realized that they were foolish to let the young man go off into the woods by himself. They gathered all of their weapons and set off to find the two lost children. When they finally came upon the clearing near the orc's cave, they saw a strange and wondrous sight. A slain orc near the entrance to the cave, and Mara holding the head of poor Shanda in her lap. Shanda had killed the orc, not before it gave Shanda a mortal wound. Mara's tears flowed freely from her eyes and splashed upon Shanda's face, reflecting the light from the village's torches. Shanda was filled with sorrow at the thought that he had saved Mara, only to lose her because of his own impending death from the battle with the orc. He cried out to Mara's namesake, the goddess of love, to help him. The goddess Mara recognized their true love and wept at their loss. Not having power over death, she knew she could do nothing to save Shanda, but she knew that she could not let their love die. She reached down from the heavens and picked up Mara and Shanda in her arms and placed them high in the heavens. They could be together always and provide light in the dark night to others so that they may be safe from the evils of the world. The villagers were amazed at the sight and vowed to honor the love of Shanda and Mara while learning more about themselves and their neighbors, so that the war that had been going on as long as anyone could remember would end. Shanda's sacrifice for the one he loved showed them that he was worthy of their respect, and that those from his village were just as proud and worthy as themselves. And that's why, children, every night we see Mara's tear and Shanda's sorrow, spending their lives together high in the heavens, lighting the way for all the little boys and girls like you. Yes, Mara's tear. Cool. Unlike a trophy. Oh! No! A healthy. A healthy being. Alright, the next one is unlike a trophy. I need to get some more water soon. That was Mara's tear, right? Yeah. Mara's tear. Oh. Okay, unlike entropy is the next. This one. How long is unlike entropy? About the same thing. Okay, let's go. Lycanthropy. How does one become interested in studying the disease lycanthropy? I've interviewed a number of my peers and discovered that to a man, they have all entered the field after a horrifying encounter with a lycanthrope of some variety. I am no exception. In Skyrim, it is an old tradition to rub canis root on the trees surrounding your house. It's ward against were-bearers. When I was young and stupid, as opposed, I guess, to being old and stupid as I am now, I always had hoped to meet a were-bearer to see if they were as impressive as legend suggested. I would follow strange tracks in the woods until they disappeared. With no fear or even thought about what I would do after I had found my quarry. My throat disappeared. I was lucky that my investigations were fruitless. When I did finally see a lycanthrope, it was not a were-bear, it was a werewolf, a common lycanthrope. Lycanthrope, difficult, yeah, which can be found in every part of Dariel. My father was a priest, and during the coldest part of the winter, he allowed the beggars and riffraffs of Valgranth to stay in the relative warmth cellar of his temple. We would even supply warm barley brews too. My sisters and brothers and I actually enjoyed this bit of philanthropy, for in the cellars during the winter, it seemed that there was a constant party. There were always travelers with interesting stories and eccentricities, and the atmosphere in the cellars was always light and friendly until that night. An established tradition, The beggars who were sick or wanted to rest more than food and companionship would go to the cost of would go to the cost at the farthest, darkest end of the cellar, when they could be assured at least relative quiet. We were enjoying a song, and my sister Gethessa was dancing to the amusement of all. The song ended, but a chorus continued from the darkness at the far end of the cellar. As drunk and incomprehensible as most of the carolers were, it took a minute for us to realize that the sound we were hearing was not singing, but screaming. No one was too concerned, for some of the oldest tramps often suffered from vivid nightmares. Nevertheless, one of father's priests went to silence the screamer, and the moment that he disappeared into the morgue, we heard another sound, the snarl of a wolf. When we heard the priest screaming as the original scream died off. "Werewolf!" cried the old bard, who had been leading the song. The cellar exploded into chaos. I was pushed out the cellar door into the snow with the first wave of panic, but I could see that some of the more brave, more drunk hobos were rushing into the darkness to battle with the lycanthrope. They were all, of course, almost instantly killed. My father, upon hearing of his unwelcome visitor, sealed off the cellar after the last survivor of the carnage had left. A seasoned battle mage from the Falkland Mages Guild, old Father Faber, went into the cellar and saw the beast. Not too tough, he said as he emerged, carrying the carcass with him. Winter must have been tough on him too, despite his bold words. The blood on his face and chest did only come from his fall. Werewolves do not revert to their human forms upon death, despite what legends will tell you. I had the opportunity to look at the monster's steaming body out in the snow before it was carried away to be burned. The teeth coated with the flesh of the beggars were horrifying, but the claws shocked me even more. I have since seen live lycanthropes, battle golems, atronachs, and other beings not harmed by mundane weapons, and concluded that they act as naturally enhanced weapons. Because the werewolf are in the most ubiquitous of lycanthropes, the term lycanthropy has been used since ancient days to describe the disease that transforms men into half-beast. Although lycanthrope only strictly should refer to men who change into werewolves, but as semantics, there are certainly differences between the 7 documented forms of lycanthropy in Tamriel, with most similarities. In Black Marsh and Southern Morrowind, where crocodiles stalk the swamp. Wait, what? A crocodile? Wait, maybe in Morrowind we can become a crocodile, or wear a crocodile. That would be pretty epic. Black Marsh shares with the Imperious province, and the wet part of Elsewhere, the vile presence of were lions. Valewood's were vultures are not found in any other province. Vulture, so they can fly. The wereboar has found both the climates of High Rock and Hammerfell. Manable. Yeah, we were a wereboar. As mentioned before, the werebear is the most common lycanthrope in Skyrim. It is also found in the northern parts of High Rock, the Imperial Province, and Morrowind. The werewolf can be found in every province. The 7th lycanthrope, which I have never seen, but my trusted peers have assured me exists, is a wereshark that roams the oceans of Tamriel. How sick would it be to fight the wereshark? In Skyrim, there's very poor water fauna, so to say. There's only like a couple of fish. I think actually it's just one. So, I don't know, it'd be pretty cool to find a wereshark. I've spent my life categorizing and observing lycanthropes, but I sometimes feel that I'm still a child, trapped in the cellar in my attempts to understand them. I know, for example, that lycanthropy can be cured shortly after infection, but after that time, the victim is doomed. No one of my acquaintance has cured themselves after undergoing the first transformation. On the other hand, I have a colleague investigating the coven of witches in the Glen Point foothills of High Rock, who are rumored to have a cure. I remain dubious. Perhaps it is because they're doomed that makes lycanthropes so aggressive. I have removed the contents of a werewolf's stomach and found no more remnants of roots and berries than animal flesh. My conclusion is that they do not need to attack and devour humans to survive. Yet, for some reason they do. Does lycanthropy drive them mad, or do lycanthropes feel the need to spread the disease as a form of procreation? I do not know. I am not certain that any of us who care, or if one of lycanthropes ourselves will ever know. And then, of course, it's too late. Alright, cool. One lycanthrope. Alright, he's chilling. Oh. Okay. Get out of my house, you heathens! Okay. I need market, right? Yeah, lycanthropy. Okay, the fall of the usurper, is that long? We have a hammer. That's a bit longer. Back bed. None of them are too long, but none of them are that short either. Oh, like this one is a bit shorter. Okay. Alright, let's go for the fall of the usurper. Alright. The people of Dwinnen celebrate the Orthroctide every 5th of Sun's Dawn, the date when, according to legend, a man emerged from the wilderness of High Rock and defeated the undead of Castle Whitemoor to become the first Baron of Dwinnen. Few people believe the legend anymore, but there most certainly was a Baron, Orthrok of Dwinnen, who was destined to become one of true heroes of High Rock, if not all Tamriel. On the fall of the usurper, I just want to double check the name. Yeah. Let me take a breath. Let me catch my breath. The legend, as most any Dwinnen child will tell you, is that years and years ago, archivists have agreed to the 3rd era 253. The people of Dwinnen were ruled by a lich and its armies of zombies, ghosts, vampires, and skeletons. Orthrok was blessed by gods and given an army of men and animals to destroy the dead. He brought peace and prosperity to the land, growing more powerful as the land improved. Years later, he led a tiny barony against the Camoran usurper, saved all of Tamriel. How much credit the Baron ought to receive for the defeat of the Camoran usurper has been debated. It is an uncontestable fact that in the 3rd era, 267, the Camoran usurper's relentless move north through High Rock was halted around the era of contemporary Dwinnen. Dwinnen is actually larger than it was in the first Baron's day. It did not, in fact, have a seaport, but the Battle of Fire Waves was a coastal battle. The fact that the battle probably did not occur in Dwinnen does not in itself belittle the Baron's participation in it. The Cameron usurper had conquered Hammerfell and Valenwood by means of a large army, which by legend consisted entirely of undead and Daedra. It was mostly composed of red guards and wood elves. I think I remember reading something about this in Skyrim. In all probability, the usurper summoned the Daedra and the undead in Aranthia and slowly replaced the original summoned creatures with the armies of his conquered territories. Most armies of Valenwood have been historically mercenary. Word of the usurper's conquest reached High Rock in only 266, but preparations to repel the invasion did not begin until early the following year. Stories attribute two factors to High Rock's hesitancy. The primary powers of the Bay were ruled by particularly inept monarchs. Wayrest and Sentinel both had kings in their minority, and Daggerfall was torn by tension between Helena and her cousin Gilathae. The Lord of Gradkeep, now Anticlary, was deathly ill through 266 and finally died at the end of the era. There were, in short, no leaders to unite the province against the usurper. Of the leaders were with any influence, at least the eight traders of legend, made secret allegiances with the usurper to protect their lands. The secondary reason for the lethargy of High Rock had to do with the depth of relations between the province and the Septim Empire. For the first time since the beginning of the dynasty, an emperor ruled Tamriel who was neither present nor had any of his childhood in High Rock. The difference between Zephyrus II and his cousin Ur IV, who preceded him, was appalling to the people of High Rock. Even mad emperors like Pelagius III revered the bread and soul over all other races, and cousins and younger siblings of the emperors have ruled in High Rock since the foundation of the empire. Zephyrus was Nord, with Skyrim and Morrowind sympathies. The attitude of the common man in High Rock was sympathetic toward the Moran usurper as an archfoe of this hated emperor. The Baron and his lesser legendary allies, the rulers of Yakalon, Phrygia and Cambria, changed this favorable perception. Few of the usurpers' barbaric treatment of captives and abuse of conquered lands, mostly Chul, spread rapidly through their territories, and then to other neutral lands. Within a few months, the greatest navy ever combined, organized along the High Rock edge of the Iliad Bay. Only the navy of Uriel V's ill-fated invasion of Akapia was comparable. How the combined forces of High Rock defeated the endless army of the Mon usurper is certainly worthy of a lengthy book in itself, and perhaps it is best left to the public imagination. Certainly, the weather worked against the usurper, which is a reason in itself to attribute divine intervention. Baron Orthrok's divine purpose in the central theme, to Orthrok died, after all, as the poet Relok wrote, to find the facts, the wisest always look first to the fiction. Begone, peasants! You filthy casuals! Filthy casuals! Filthy casuals! Okay, I'm not poisoned. Filthy casuals. In the server. We're blasting through those books. Okay. Let me catch my breath and mark this one. There it is. Oops, zoomed in. I think we have like 15. We might not finish them today. Half an hour. I'll see. Okay, let's make as much progress as we can. Tomorrow, not sure what I mentioned already, but tomorrow probably start a bit later, the stream. Probably, I think like an hour later. But then we'll probably finish this books up, because I don't think we'll finish all of them today. I don't know, I think we'll have like a handful, which we'll finish like in an hour tops, probably less. And then we're gonna play with a terrible old man. Right, let's get him back into it though. Let's make progress. What was it? Or Lander's Hammer. Lander's Hammer, an instructive tale for children. Two children, Roderick and his younger sister, Sylvanda, had been exploring all morning. The noon sun was directly overhead, and everything was warm and bright. The hat. What? The hat. What's that? Oh, that's supposed to be they. They had left the Red Guard village, Granitsta, early that morning for a day in the wilderness, a picnic, and with a stern warning from their father to be home before dark. They crossed a huge field. There was bare safe a single rose bush right in the middle. The little girl asked Frodwick about it. Well, he said, according to father, a great battle was fought in this place many centuries ago. I remember this book. The battle was visited by the god of all warriors, Raymond Ebenhar, who caused the leaders to enter the battle and return to their homes. They said that the rose bush was where he stood that day. See, that's pretty cool how they're interconnected, the books. I don't know. Makes it feel like the world is more alive. Oh, how exciting! Cute Sylvander. The children continued with their trek, approaching some woods. As they entered the forest, they became very cool, and a deep quiet seemed to envelop them. What is that? Sylvander pointed to a large hole in the ground from which protruded a long, thick pole. Around the hole, thorny plants and had grown into an impenetrable wall. No, said Frodwick. Let's see if we can get a close look. Stop! They did. Looking beyond the hole, the children saw an elderly Redguard of many years. His great beard, scraggly hair, and stooped shoulders certainly did not sport the authoritarian command he gave. But the children stopped just the same as he approached. Who are you? Stammered Frodwick as Sylvander carefully tucked herself behind her brother's back. My name is Honing Glowfinger, and I live in these woods. Anyone listening to this? Oh yeah, Les is listening. The cat is listening too as well, by the way. Like he's kind of chilling there, but he's also looking at me. He's listening as well. So pay respect to your elders, Gypsy. You filthy casual. My name is Honing Glowfinger, and I live in these woods. Why can't we examine your hole, Master Glowfinger? Asked Paul never even heard. With Lollipop's reading. Asked Frodwick. I've listened to with Lollipop's reading. What do you mean? I just had a lollipop the other day. What do you mean? Because, my dear children, it and what it holds are cursed. Now, just who are you? He stuttered, mimicking Frodwick. Finally gaining his composure, Frodwick said, I am Frodwick Ashmore, of the village Gonitsa. This is my sister, Sylvander. We are on an outing. Can you tell us about this mysterious hole? Well, said the old man, as he slowly settled to the ground, why don't you sit here with me for a while, and I'll tell you about Orlando's hammer. That's the handle for the favorite weapon sticking out from beyond the chasm. With this, the children also settled into sitting positions in front of the old Redguard Ranger. Glowfinger began. Many years ago, there was a huge battle fought in this very field. Oh yes, I know, said Sylvander, interrupting the old man. It was ended by the warrior god Raymond Avenar, and magic rose bush rose where he stood that day. He continued breathlessly, as she continued breathlessly. The old man sternly cleared his throat, causing the little girl to again shrink behind her brother. Now, if I may continue without interruption, on the day that battle ended, a young Redguard soldier stopped in the spot as he was leaving to go to his home. He carried the equipment he had used on the field, which included the marvelously fashioned warhammer that had been given to him by his father. The weapon was beautifully made, and unknown to the young warrior, carried an enhancement that had protected him through the vicious battle just ended. The young man, Orlando by name, rested by this very tree. Suddenly he was confronted by a wizard, dressed all in black from head to toe. Without so much as a "How do you do?" the wizard demanded that Orlando give him his hammer. Still flushed from the battle, the young man just looked at the dark man and laughed. The wizard, shaken with rage, raised his hands and cast a horrible spell against the soldier. However, the young man was quicker. The huge warhammer whistled through the air, smiting the wizard a mortal blow. Just as the spell left his fingers, there was a loud explosion. The children stared at the old man. He suppressed a grin and continued. Clouds of dust and smoke covered the forest, clearing, and when the air settled, Yon-Ho was there with the hammer's handle protruding from it. Orlando and the wizard had vanished. The thorny vines you see grew up immediately around the hole. To this day, no one has been able to approach it close enough to remove the marvelous weapon. Many have tried and all have failed. It is said that only someone of tremendous merit can take it. All of a sudden, both children in unison stood and shouted, "Oh, look how the day has gone!" Download Pokepad on your phone. What's Pokepad? We must go. If we are late getting home, our father will be most unhappy with us. I said it turned to leave. Roderick said to the old man, "Thank you, Master Grovering, for telling us of Leander's hammer. You know, I might just come back one day and try to retrieve it." As it disappeared from his view, the old man said to himself, "Ah yes, Master Roderick Ashmore. You just might do that." That might be. I bet you can take care of friends. That sounds cool. I'll check it out. You're not my friend, I'm not at you. You're a filthy casual with an iPhone. I'm a chat with an Android. Land's hammer. Okay. Mr. Cat is thinking. There's the watermelon eating cat. Not a thought behind those eyes. Land's hammer. What does that have to do with anything? Nothing, I'm just teasing you. It don't have to do anything. With anything. You can take good pics. Yeah, this phone has a really good camera, by the way. Yeah. Alright, let's clear the next one. I'm probably gonna get some more water. What phone was that? It was a Samsung one, I don't remember. Samsung something. Back is bad. Samsung's good. Yeah, this one is pretty nice. Besides that, it doesn't have a slot for headphones. Okay, let's go for the Mage's Guild. The origin of the Mage's Guild. The idea of a collection of mages, sorcerers, and assorted mystics, pooling their resources and talents for the purpose of research and public charity, was a revolutionary concept in the early years of the Second Era. The closest organization to what we today known as the Mage's Guild was the Sigic Order of the Isle of Artium. Magic was something to be learned by individuals, or at most in intimate covenants. Mages were, if not actual hermits, usually quite solitary. But they're more expensive than it. How are they more expensive? Mine wasn't that expensive. Or some of them. I don't have the brand new. I don't have a brand new one. I have kind of an older model, but still rather new. It's I think from 2021. 2021, I believe. I didn't go for like a super expensive phone. I went for one that would be a decent price and just work for a few years. Yeah. Because I don't really need like a fancy phone at this point. The Sigic Order served the rulers of the Somerset Isle as counselors. Oh, we have one of those, I see. What do you mean one of those? It chose its members by a complex, ritualized method not understood by the common people. Its purposes and goals were likewise unpublished, and its detractors attributed the most evil as the sources of its power. The origin of the Order could be described as ancestor worship, an increasingly unfashionable philosophy in the Second Era. When Vanus Valerian, Sigic of Artium, a student for the famed Lachesis, began collecting mages from around the Somerset Isle, who attracted the animosity of all. One of the icky ones. I don't mean icky, it's a pretty good phone. Again, besides that, it doesn't have a slot for headphones. It was operating out of First Hall, and there was a common, and not entirely insensible, attitude that magical experiments should be conducted only in unpopulated areas. Even more shocking, Valerian proposed to make magical items, potions, and even spells available to any member of the general public who could pay. No longer was magic to be limited either to the aristocracy or intelligentsia. None of them do. Get galaxy buds. I might at some point, but I don't know, I don't need them right now. No need to spend money on that. Valerian was brought before Lachesis and the king of First World, released the 12. After I finish this, I'll check what phone I have. And made to the state of intentions of the guild he was forming, so you can listen to or Red 2018. I don't really listen to music on my way. I don't know. I like listening to the my surroundings. The fact that Galerian's speech to Riley's Lachesis was not recorded for posterity's tragedy, though it does allow the opportunity for historians to amuse one another with lies and persuasions. Galerian might have used to found the ubiquitous organization. The charter was approved. You don't need Galaxy G-bots. I don't know, I can check how much they cost and get one. Almost immediately after the guild was formed, the question of security had to be answered. The Isle of Artium did not have to have a force of arms to shield it from invaders interested in stealing its treasures. When the siege order does not wish someone to land on the island and all of its all on it become unsubstantial. The new Mage's Guild had to hire guards. Galerians who discovered what nobles have known for thousands of years. Money alone does not buy loyalty. The Night Lord of the Lamb was formed the following year. A couple of hundred. Yeah, that's not worth it at all. I don't need that. I don't need to spend a couple of hundred for headphones that I'll use maybe like once a week. Probably less. Like a tree from an acorn, the Mages Guild grew branches all over Somerset Isle, and then to the mainland of Tamriel. There are many records of superstitious, ostensibly fearful rulers forbidding the guild in their kingdom, but their heirs, recognized the wisdom of allowing the guild to practice. The Mages Guild was a powerful force in Tamriel, a dangerous foe if a somewhat disinterested ally. There have been only a few rare instances of the Mages Guild actually becoming involved in local political struggles. On these occasions, the guild's participation has been the ultimate decider in the conflict. What is your most point stream so far? Get good, dream scene. Get good. By tradition begun by Fanus Galerian, the Mages Guild is a ranking institution, is presided over by a council of six Archmagister. Alright, dream scene, I'll see you tomorrow. Archmagisters, each guild location is run by a guild magister, assisted by a council of 2. The Master of Incunabula and the Master of Arms. The Master of Incunabula presides over a council of an additional 2 mages. The Master of Academia and the Master of the Scry. The Master of the Arms has also a council of 2. The Master of Initiates and Palatinus, the leader of the Order of the Lamb. One need not be a member of the Mages Guild to know that this carefully constructed order is often nothing more than an illusion. As Vanus Galerian himself said bitterly, leaving Tamriel to travel to other lands, the guild has become nothing more than an intricate morass of political infighting. Oh, damn, it's kinda tough. We've been reading for like an hour straight. Origin of the Mages Guild. There we go. Whew. What else do we have? Let's read this one too. A history of Daggerfall. Okay, let's read this one because it's a bit shorter. Whew. I don't have water. No, not a single drop left. Alright, Garage and the Harpies. On the 12th of Hearthfire every year, the people of the Hammerfell Township and Barony of Lineland celebrate Ruklematha. Ruklematha in the Benton dialect of the ancient Redguard tongue means grateful offering, and is a festival of the graces the gods have granted the people of Lineland over the centuries. Oh, that's Mr. Cat. Tradition dictates the performance of a number of plays about the great moments from Lineland's past, and one of the most popular is Graharaj, which may be translated as the crows who are punished, or the crows who punish. Old Redguard is somewhat vague with its objective case. I don't remember reading something about this. Okay, story of Gravage, as any Lineling child will tell you, is one of the wicked sisterhood of the true worshippers who craft lies, curses, murders, and suicides to hurt the people of Lineling. Most of all, they use their beauty as a weapon to drive men to mayhem. Their leader, the Temptress Noctira. Wait, we've read that. Alright, let's finish this pretty short. Seduce the unnamed Baron of Aladdin and is about to force him to commit suicide to prove his love. When the Baroness arrives, the Baron tricks Noctira into yeah. Wait, we've read that in this one. Wait, do I have it in my... Go technically back. Oh. Wait, I'll just look back. Yeah, we've read that. Why do I have that? So we don't need to read this. You know what? Let's head out and try to find some more books. I need only. Wait. I don't need this, we've read that. Okay. Whew. I'm gonna catch my breath. Are you looking for burns on your power? So. So I need this. If you don't find them here, we'll stop by Daggerfall maybe. Or actually somewhere smaller. We have that. The Wild Elves, King Edward. This. What 9? I think that's the same. We found the singer. D. Holy pickles. Oh no, it's not. Oh, I thought that's a region. Okay. Alright, there ought to be some bookstores here. How big is this place? Not too big, I guess. No. We have no response. Wait, why? Oh. How did our reputation decrease? Maybe because I'm escaping from the guards. Maybe we should just fancy pants. Oh my. Damn, I can't really speak with people anymore. Again. You know what? This would be easier. Maybe this, like, going away for like a couple of days, let's reset it. Let's check. Summon the Force Wheels. Oops, right past it. Insult to my abilities. The Fighter's Guild is here. $9 PM. It's 7. it's open until 9 PM. Why is it closed at 7? I can rest here. Skill has improved there, yeah. Right. Oh, it was 7 AM. It was 7 AM. I was thinking AM and PM. Oh boy, this is like 24 hour. But technically we need 2 hours. Oh, where's taking the wrong times. On Oblivion, reflect that. Notes for Redguard history. Okay, wait. What we need is the Alec R. There's a book called Arcade their God, but that is like a German version of Arcade, which I've already read, by the way. And I'm not sure whether the German version of the book would be in the game, and I'm not sure whether it's just one book that has German version. Anyway, we need Alec R. We have the Banker's Bed, the Fairy, Half Day's War of Bethany. We have History of Daggerfall, Aya's Animal God, The Legend of Lover's Lament, Newgate's War of Bethany, Will Burns Out Part 7, The Sage, and Wayrest. No. Oh well. Let's go check the other books so that's bigger. Bigger, better, and stronger. Hello, the fairy. We need that. Thank you very much. Which gold do I have? The Reapers have part 7. Sweetheart. If we got the full collection. Arcade God. Was that the one we needed? No. That's the one we read. Arcade God. I don't think the German version is in the game. Even if it does, if it is, we can't read it. I don't know German. The War of Bethany. W. Wait. The War of Bethany. Newgate. Oh, the War of Bethany by Farte. What? Farte's War. We haven't read that. Let's go Half Day. Half Day's War of Bethany. Yeah, day. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Yo, we got like several books that we need. Wayrest, Jewel of the Bay. We need that. I have 2300 to climb. I think we're still missing some bedroom. Okay. Oh, we still have like 10 minutes. Let's go read a couple. Managed to get like. Yo, that's fine. Managed to catch my breath. So let's read a couple. So tomorrow, there isn't that around that many left. It's more. I will start an hour later probably. But this shouldn't take us. I highly doubt this would take more than an hour. Especially when we knock down a couple of books now. I'll leave the bar side stories for tomorrow. Because I already read a bunch. I need like a bit short ones. Wait, burns left tomorrow. There's only like a handful of burns left. And burns stories aren't that long to begin with, but I don't know. Burns part 7. I feel like it's not too long, but it's like medium size. The Fairy. Let's go for this one. The Fairy. Fairy have been on Tamil, in all probability, long before recorded history, perhaps into before the days of the Elder Ones. The tales of the mischief are found in every culture, in most every village, town and city-states in the Empire. Alternatively, they're called Fairy, Fae, Eliadi, Sprites, Pixies, and Sylphim. And their nature seem to flit from one story to the other, or to the next with the same variation. It could also be said that fairies are anything unpredictable in nature. The noted scholar how do you pronounce that? Ahratbazus. Studying at the time in the Crystal Tower of Somerset, Io developed an interesting, if controversial, theory about fairy. He organized the variants of variants on the chain, beginning with the gleaming sparks called pixies, or Willowski, where the red guards at one end, and the godlike beings such as Kehatus, Tronus, and Sigria at the other. In the middle are human and semi-human beings, journeying up to intelligent trees, brooks, rocks, even mountains. All of this was a new and completely original theory, and would have prompted the enthusiastic, if somewhat skeptical response. Yet Atharbasus noted at this footnote. It may be that elves as a whole are part of this chain, above Willoki and below Nephrine. They certainly have similar features and propensities for magic as the other fairy. Atharbatus, the fairy chain, first called Sagnira. 456. Oh, I can. People will probably be pissed about that because it put the elves above humans, and humans were not happy about it. Oh, never mind. Oh, the elves were grumpy. No elf like to be put in a hierarchy slightly above whimsical praxis like Loki, and Atharbatus was challenged on his assumptions based on the very side coincidences. Nevertheless, with modifications, his fairy chain theory had gained wider and wider acceptance since its publication. The hierarchical chain is not, in the strictest sense, an order of command, while Gatus and Sigria are said to be surrounded by a host of minor Sylphim, fairy on the whole are not followers, nor leaders. Their plans and schemes are not governed by a higher purpose, simply by their own whim. To this, fairy scholars agree. Most fairy scholars agree, because it is based on coincidental evidence and supported by auxiliary theories. It may very well be wrong. Oh, is there anything that's kind of short? I don't know. I think, yeah, let's save them for tomorrow. Because damn, it's getting kind of hard to read. Outloud. Fairy. What was it? Fairy. Alright, let's make a save. Tomorrow we're gonna finish this. The Fairy, let's mark this complete. Yeah, we have like a couple of books that we need to buy, but we're pretty much almost done. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 books left to read. Alright. Alright, let's see who's on. No one playing Daggerfall? Oh, it's the... Oh, Kuzani's on. Okay. Can you head over to Kuzan? Oh, actually, wait. Unsweetie is on playing Daggerfall. He stopped by a few times. Let's head over to him. Yeah, he actually stopped by today as well. Oops. Let's head over to him and say hi. He's also playing Daggerfall. Okay. Alright, this is my Discord. I'll keep you there. So tomorrow I'll probably be an hour late. So I'll be going out. And okay. Well, if we have 1 hour less, that'll be like 4 hours. Yeah. In 4 hours, we should be able, like, we'll definitely finish Daggerfall, like finish the last of the books. And we'll definitely play the Terrible Old Man. I'm not sure whether or not we'll start. We'll start Bioshock, but we'll see. We ain't in a rush. I'll have problems here tomorrow. Yet. Even if we don't start Bioshock on Friday, tomorrow Friday, by the way, on Saturday we'll definitely start it. But yeah, that's everything for today. I appreciate you being here today. Keep me company and challenging by here. Goodbye, watching the stream, and being here for the finale. Well, not finale, but the final quest of Daggerfall. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow with the final boss of Daggerfall and the Terrible Old Man, and possibly Bioshock. Yeah, have a good one, take care, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!